everyone. Just let me know if you can hear me and we'll get started. The brackets are not finalized yet. I'll actually be shuffling them on stream for everyone to see. By the way, this music was Celtic Music by Adrian von Ziegler. It turns out you can actually play any of his music for YouTube videos or Twitch. You just have to give him credit. I gave credit in the description. But be sure to check this guy out. He has a lot of really cool music in a variety of genres, so yeah. Just let me know if you can hear me. Sounds like I'm on speaker. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Hello, everyone. Just let me know if you can hear me and we'll get started. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds fine on my phone. It must be on your end. Anyway, I don't know. I'll just get into in commentators chat too, so you guys can listen to me while you're playing without having to spend extra bandwidth. So let me just get that done. Alright, perfect. You guys can join it now. As I said, I'm going to be shuffling the brackets. Everybody's in. We got 16 players. That means it's going to be an even bracket. Tell you what, you guys give me a number. I'm not away from it at all. I don't know what you mean. Huh. I'm not away from it, though. I don't know. Here, I'll just try unplugging it and plugging it back in, I guess. I don't know. Okay, that should be working okay now? I don't know. I'm gonna check the audio source too, just in case. Oh, I know why that is. It's a different thing that's playing. Okay. It's using my webcam mic and not my actual mic, so that should be better now. Let me know if that's better. And I see that you guys selected 4. That's the first number that popped up, so we'll do 4. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. That means I get to fight Carlos first. Oh, sounds good? Perfect. Alright. Yeah, so that'll be a lot of fun. Reminder that this is double elimination. That means you get 2 lives effectively. You don't get just 1, so makes for really intense fights. And additionally, the winner of the loser bracket obviously comes up here. So if you lose once, you still get a chance to get to the finals. And if the other player in the finals loses, that he loses his life and gets to fight again. Loser of 30 if necessary, as you can see here. So a lot of fun. This might be a bit longer than normal, than the first one we did, I mean, but we'll make it work. So quiet now. Okay, I'm getting mixed responses here. Is it better or not? So far, Vinner's the only one who says it's quiet, so... Freaking Sane's all in there, the bottom. Yeah. Anyway, let's just get this started. If other people say it's quiet, then I'll see if I can deal with it. But for now, we're just gonna deal with the names here. I'm on the left. okay-ish. It's great now. Yes. What? I'm getting very mixed responses. That's really odd. What's okay-ish about it? Yeah, I don't know. People are saying it's good. People are saying it's okay. People are saying it's quiet. I don't know, man. Anyway. Yeah, here you go, Carlos. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong Carlos. What the heck? uh, there we go. I just sent you the link there. Mike is good. Okay, most people are saying it's good, so I'll just have to assume anyone who's having difficulties, uh, it's on their end, I suppose. Okay, Carlos is in. Let's get this started. Same as always, too? Yeah, I guess that's good then. Some people say it's better, so, because I got a new one, so. Oh, wait, I should check the flags 1 second. Because I know I changed them for the USFC. Yeah, let's bring them back down to 5. No, Vinard's on, as far as I know. Unless he didn't show up, or he said he forfeited. I didn't see that if he did. Yeah, this is tough. Yeah, I'll let you go with Alexander. Gonna be quiet for my fights for the most part. GG. Alright, let's switch sides. Picking up more breathing. Okay, that's a complaint I've heard before. I don't know. I'm not breathing that heavily or anything, so. Oh my god, good fight. You nearly had me with that lunge there. It was a good thing I backed away. But you are not out of it yet, Carlos. Just keep that in mind. Oh yes, I should actually start the tournament. That would help. Yeah, that was a really good fight. Alexander against Marie was a bit of a gamble, but I figured he's pretty good in the pocket, so as long as I just played really solid, it really didn't matter whether I used Isabella or Alexander, so. But it is fair to say Marie might have an edge, but in some ways Calc, as we saw, actually has some answers to what Alexander can do, because he has a pretty solid guard, good thrusting game, good cutting game, etc., good reach. So Calc was a good pick too. All right, we got Roderick against Deliverance now. Oh yeah, so I'll actually send these in competition calls probably. You can't hear me in commentators booth? Is that true for everyone else? That's possible. Hang on. Yeah, it never picks the right output device. That would be why. Or input device for that matter. Yeah, it should be okay now. You guys hearing me now? That should be okay. Alright, I'll accept Roderick's request. Oh, you can hear me. Okay. Yeah, that has to be an issue on your end then, M Deliverance. Oh, it's your fault. Yeah, okay. No problem. Alright, let me deal with the names real quick. Roderick is on the left. Alright, you're good to go. Silent sword technique. Yeah, I like it. That is true. I have mastered it. It's yeah, if you get caught by it at this point, I know how to just surgically tear you to shreds, so it's gonna be tough to deal with if I ever hit you. Yep, cutting angles are a good way to deal with it for sure. Giving people advice of how to fight me. That's fine. Anyway, I can actually commentate this fight now. Roderick has gone with Gideon, and we have an Isabella on Deliverance's side. I think we've seen her play Isabella recently, so we'll see where that goes. I think it's a good matchup, but I'm not sure Deliverance is very experienced. That was an interesting Zwerchow attempt and solid cut to the hand. Yeah, it's not anything wrong. He needs a good stab with the current meta, especially, right? Like, if he doesn't have a good stab, he cannot do anything against a lot of these characters, so. Yeah, that's a good point. He is, I think, a bit weak if you compare him to some of the other sabers. It's just in my hands. He's pretty damn devastating. Anyway, End Deliverance is just dominating this matchup, which is a bit surprising actually. And there is a good thrust there by Roderick. And Zero says it's good now, so. Roderick's by no means out of this, but I think the lack of reach for Gideon is really causing him problems here. Plus, he just doesn't have a good guard. And M Deliverance is actually doing pretty well here, I would say. Roderick should probably try and punish those swings out of range. Yeah, something like that. That's a really good upward slash. Oh, that was an interesting attempt there with long guard. I think he was trying to feint, but M Deliverance just took it, calling his bluff. Let's see if Roderick actually switches to Isabella. I think we've seen him do that too. Can tell M Deliverance is in this to win. Okay, he goes with Samuel. That's a good pick. If you're going to use the Saber, Samuel is probably number one if you want to fight Isabella. Laszlo's up there too. Oh, M Deliverance with a really good sidestep. She seems to understand much of the moveset actually, so I'm really surprised. And there is a stab by Roderick. Doesn't quite finish it, but if Deliverance does not manage the stamina very well, that could end very badly. Good sidestep. Roderick did a good job of guarding the first attack, but he couldn't position himself properly for the second one. Well, I think Roderick was trying a feint there. I heard the feint noise. Lunges in for a cut, but unfortunately just cut on entry. Oh yeah, Alexander can do fine against Dizzy too. I think even Bara and Yaza can skilled hands can do some work, but yeah, M Deliverance is just dominating this second round though, despite the pick. Good snipe. And Roderick gets a kill despite being hit in the chest. That's really good for him. Yeah, I don't really care about counterpicking. Just use who you want. But Roderick with another kill, if Deliverance gets too aggressive, he could definitely turn this around. Yet Roderick wants his opponent to make the first move, but then he initiates and Deliverance skillfully sidesteps. Cut to the face, ends it. GG to both fighters. And I think this is a little bit of an upset because Roderick is a really good saber fighter, but this match just didn't really go well for him, so he'll have to hope for some better luck in the future here. We got Velociraptor against Hiplo now. Okay, I don't think Hiplo is has that role, so I'll get that sorted out real quick. Got some new players in here too, not just veterans, but I do like the lineup overall. Alright, Hiplo hasn't even said anything in the server, but... that should be taken care of now. Give him a ping now. And here's Velociraptor, perfect. And the rule is no shows are disqualified after the first round, so we'll wait a bit. If Hiplo doesn't show up, then we'll just move on. Hiplo has actually shown up. Okay. It's good to see. Hiplo, do you need keyboard, or are you cool with just controller? Let me know. Give him the goat roll. Oh my god. Roderick avoided me, all part of the plan. I guess that is a strategy you could employ. You need keyboard. Okay. It's good. Not a problem. Alright, you have keyboard now. I'm just going to deal with the names. Velociraptor will be on the left. Velociraptor, of course, is a very experienced Marie player. And I'm not exactly sure who Hiplo mains or anything. I haven't played against him at all, so I'm not sure how he'll do, but... we have seen newer players surprise us before, so... okay, we're seeing a Marie mirror by the look of it. That'll be interesting, the first rapier fight. Alright, nice stab by Velociraptor for the first flag. Hiplo goes for a big stab, but Velociraptor easily sidesteps and gets a cut to the head. Very well played. And then Velociraptor rushes in. His opponent was a little hesitant there, didn't even long guard, so that allowed for an accurate thrust. Right, Hiplo doing a bit of long guard there, but breaks it and gets stabbed again. Velociraptor just needs one more already. This has been a really quick round. I think the experience is really showing, and then a skillful counter thrust by Velociraptor. 2 lunges to the arm. Yeah, first tournament against, yeah, exactly. Velociraptor is one of the best Marie players, so this isn't an easy fight for him at all. You think Hiplo is just toying with him? Did he just take both by mistake? That's what it looked like. Hang on. Let me just manually back out, because it looks like Velociraptor's having problems as a result. Make sure you only press it once, Hiplo. There you go. Yeah, it happens. Especially if there's a bit of delay. If you're from Europe or something, very easy to press it more than once. Alright, so Hiplo on the left this time. He goes for the thrust, and okay, the first two actually didn't register for some reason, but the second one did. Oh, sorry, the third one did, I should say. So, it worked out. Hiplo going for a stab, but gets comboed by Velociraptor. That was really nicely done. Velociraptor's doing a really good job of dictating the pace of the fight, and he's using a greater variety of moves. Making better use of Long Guard, I would say. Big lunge by Hiplo, and actually follows it up with a stab. Getting 2 flags. Good performance so far. Getting his rhythm, which is really good to see. And he's using more of the Long Guard now. In Quartada, then sidestep Y stab. Nicely done. Figuring his opponent out a little bit, which is really good to see. We might see an upset. You never know. Wow, actually breaks through Velociraptor's defense and gets the second stab. And he only needs one more to make this 1-1. So his morale is probably really high. Velociraptor has to play really precisely here. And then there's a double. Both of them stab each other in the face. Hiplo has a lot of support in the chat, which is good to see. And Velociraptor goes for a stab too close, gets cut in the leg, and then stabbed. He is on fire indeed. That was a very, very good display by Hiplo. So now we actually got a roll to see who gets to pick the side for the third round. Here's how this works. Velociraptor was on the left first. He was on top. That means he wants an even number. Hiplo is going to want an odd number to decide. And actually, Hiplo gets 1. So, Hiplo, you get to pick. Double click can't. Yeah, that was from before. No problem. Yeah, so let's see what Hiplo says. Turns out it was Fro. Imagine. Chat GPT. Just downloading Velociraptor's moveset. Left. Okay, that's perfect. We just keep the names as they are then. Most people prefer the left, so I'm not surprised. I just like to check in because some people want the right side, so. Yeah, go ahead and pick the left side there, Hippo. I think we have a problem. Hang on. Let's try again. We haven't had any major technical issues yet, so that's really good to see. We had a few at the beginning, but that's tradition, so. Huh. Okay. Alright, just letting him know he's got to select. I don't think he's listening, so. Well, there's a double click again. Yeah, let's back out. There we go. There we go. Yeah. We're going to see Marie off again. Yep. And welcome, Venator. Good to see you in the chat as well. Call of the solid insight. Yep, indeed. Alright, so both of them are kind of testing the waters a little bit here. Velociraptor knows his opponent is starting to learn, so he needs to play precisely. I see what he was going for there, but unfortunately the thrust tracked him, and so he was stabbed despite trying to sidestep. So very well done by Hiplo there, taking initiative. There was a thrust out of range there by Velociraptor. You gotta be careful with that. That was a good sidestep though. Some punches, some stabs, another stab. Velociraptor can't finish it off. He gets another stab. His opponent's tired though. Maybe he can just finish it off. But he has to be wary of impaling himself if his opponent recovers. So that was good on him to take a calm, collected approach as he finishes it off. In these Marie fights, all it takes is one good poke. So, well, actually, Hiplo recovers from that stun lock and gets another kill. He might be a bit tilted. It's totally possible. He's fighting a new player, and usually new players struggle a lot, but sometimes they surprise us with the way they fight. Some of them are really aggressive, some of them very defensive. You never know how they'll play. And there's another kill for Hiplo. Hiplo needs 2 more, and then he moves on. Hiplo going for that lunge. He really likes that big lunge. I think a lot of Marine mains don't like it, but he makes it work well. Velociraptor has some good defensive play, though. Oh, then Velociraptor taking some initiative. He gets cut, though. He can't finish it off. Good play on his part, but... Okay, that was well done. His guard actually blocked one of the incoming thrusts, and then he launched 2 of his own. So it's 3-3. Good blade beat by Velociraptor, but he can't actually follow it up. Yeah, Hiplo just needs 1 more. Koala's prediction might be exactly right here. Definitely a lot of support in the chat. Goodness, there's another trade. I mean, these can go either way, really. A lot of it comes down to luck sometimes when you trade like that anyway. But then Velociraptor gets a stab. This is extremely intense. This is actually the most intense fight we've had. Well, I guess my last round with Carlos was really intense, too. That was quite a sight to behold. And then there's a double. Very brutal double, too. Velociraptor impaling himself. So Velociraptor's going with long guard here. Goes for the thrust. Has to be careful. He shuts down the line of attack, though, so a Hiplo can't land a retaliatory thrust, which I think Velociraptor was worried about. Hiplo's been doing really good with that, with recovering from these trades. And then Velociraptor takes it, but it was a really tough fight. Yeah, that was a really cool triangle. I gotta give Hiplo credit. So, you're not out of this yet, Hiplo, so keep it up, alright? You've done a really good job and surprised everybody here, so I'm sure you'll do some great things in this tourney if you set your mind to it. You already have, in fact. So a Stuntman against the Piper and Drummer. I think Stuntman fought him already yesterday, so this might be a bit of revenge. Yeah, lots of support in the Discord. That's good to see. Okay, Stuntman doesn't have the role either. I thought he did, but let's get that taken care of. He has the name Cephalon, by the way. Yes, so he did defeat Piper and Drummer, so there is some revenge to be had here for sure. And it was actually a really dominant win, too. It shocked everybody, so... And I'll tell you what, Stuntman, I'll actually put your name as Cephalon. Just because. It's a legendary name in this Discord, and it is named by ChatGPT. That is somebody who's destined to take on Warden, so... A bit of server lore there for you. And I think you deserve to be named that, so I'm gonna name you that. I might end up calling you Stuntman as I commentate, but... Let's hope they show up. Piper wasn't online from what I saw. Stuntman appears to be online, so don't know if that really means anything though. Some people just appear offline when they are online, so. All right, so we got Stuntman showing up, or should I say Cephalon? Who is Warden? He's the GOAT, so he's the best player on the server with the most wins under his belt. Also an admin of the server, so pretty important. Qualis is a student of mine. Okay, so Piper's not showing up so far. I think I'll give him another minute or so. And then we'll move on. And the rule is that you only get disqualified once the round is over, so the entirety of the round. So he'll have plenty of time, even if we move on pretty quickly. I'll just give him like a minute. Don't want to wait on people too long. And obviously, Stuntman, you have shown up, so you're good, of course. And after that, we have Ilxus against King Kaku Sam. I'll make sure he actually has the role while we wait. King Kaku, okay. He's in the server, so that's good. I don't recognize the name. Alright, there you are. Yeah, Cephalon gave him the ping. And that's time. We'll move on. Don't worry, Cephalon. If he doesn't show up, you just move on. So, but it is a shame to win that way for sure. Doesn't feel very good. So let's hope Kinkaku Sam shows up. I know Ilxus will. He's always in a rush whenever he's pinged, so. Yeah, he took the title from him yesterday. And it was with Isabella as well, so it's actually kind of fitting, I think. Okay, Ilxus is showing up. Alright, I'll accept. And Ilxus, you're going to be on the left. And I'll just go with Kenkaku, actually. That's a bit easier. And again, I'll give him like roughly a minute. And then we'll just move on. Hang on, gotta confirm email. Okay, now that you've let me know, so I'll just wait until you're done that. Then don't worry about the timer. I'll just cancel that. Not a problem. Glad to see that you showed up. Yeah, there you go. He's in. You don't need keyboard, right? No? Okay, perfect. Okay, Ilxus on the left and Kinkaku on the right. Ilksus obviously going with Gideon. I'm not familiar with how Kinkaku fights, so we'll see what he does. I think he wants to use Laszlo. Okay, Isabella. I'm sure Ilksus is not a fan of that, but you should use whoever you're confident in. There we go, Isabella. So we'll see how this goes. Kinkaku's backing away, actually, playing a more defensive Isabella, but then goes for some slashes. Ilksus easily parries and then cuts. Despite the matchup, I would say Ilksus has the advantage here. He is way more experienced after all. And really one of the best sabers in the server, if not the best, if we just go off of titles. Certainly champion titles. If we go off of saber tourney titles, then I'm the best, but we beat each other constantly, so I wouldn't say either one of us is better than the other. And Zero Null is also a really good saber, as is Maestro. And so far they both have a flag. Ilks is trying to feint, actually. He wasn't going for the blade beat. And that was a good thrust. Did some damage, picking his opponent apart, but he underestimates the reach of the longsword and gets hit there. So Kinkaku actually leading now. Ilksus going with long guard to match using the thrust. He's been experimenting with ways to deal with Isabella's thrusts, so we'll see where that takes him. Kinkaku backs away whenever Ilksus tries cutting. I think that's pretty solid play on his part. But then Ilksus is a really good cut. He's trying to get those snipes in. And that thrust, unfortunately, doesn't quite work its way through. And he landed a slight hit afterwards, but it wasn't enough. Kinkaku with another good kill. Okay, Ilksus needs to be a little bit careful, but I see what he's doing. He's trying to go on the offensive, and it doesn't quite work. He's throwing some cuts out of range there. I think that was his downfall. Ilksus is not playing as precisely as he usually does. And it might be fighting Isabella. I know he is not very confident in that matchup. You can see him shying away a little bit there. Gives Kinkaku another kill, so he wins the first round. Alright, I'm just going to deal with the names, and then you guys can switch sides. Ilksus is not one to give up, though, so we'll see what he can do. Oh, someone backed out. Ilksus needs to pick Marta here, Koala says. Oh, man. Yeah, he'll never do that, though. Alright. Kinkaku just needs one more round win, and then he actually moves on against one of the best players in the server. And then Ilksus with a clean kill to start off, though. Yeah, he never will, unless he's forced to because of tourney rules or something. And there's a double. High guard slash by Kinkaku completely shatters Ilksus' defense. Roderick wants the Danzig fencer. Yeah, I agree. He's probably the #1 fighter I'm anticipating, and then obviously the Fokosh user, the axe wielder that's coming up. That's the other one I really want to see. Okay, Ilxus actually got tagged there. Pretty nasty hit, but a very precise thrust. He only needs 2 more, and then he ties it up. This is the thing Ilxus is really good at. You bring him down a peg, but then he comes back even stronger. And I bet you he's learning as he's playing right now. He's thinking, what have I done wrong here? And then trying to correct what he's done wrong. And he's doing a good job of that. Yeah, not a fan of the idea of an executioner. It's not a proper fighting weapon, so I don't know why anyone in the right mind would use that, but what do I know? Oh, slash attempt by Ilxus. It's not enough, though. Gets cut in the hand. Kinkaku can easily bring this back if he plays well. Definitely cannot count him out now after that really good performance. Oh, that was a really interesting feint there. He didn't commit to the thrust. He instead canceled. Again, a feint, and it works. He goes for the thrust this time. It does not kill, but it tires his opponent out, and he finishes off with the alternative thrust from the other angle. Scottish highwayman. I think you mean Highlander. Yeah, yeah. Highwayman's like a bandit or something. Okay, so stuntman, you need, or so not stuntman. Ilxus, you need an even number. And it's 1 again. That's sometimes how randomness goes. So, Kinkaku, what side do you want? Left. Okay. We'll just keep the names as they are then, since they're set up. Okay, Ilxus sticking with his main, of course, and Kinkaku sticks with his main, who I presume is Isabella. Yeah, exactly. He's had a chance to warm up, and I think that's been crucial here. It's definitely not an easy weapon for Gideon to fight, so he's got to be used by a really good player. And Ilxus with the first kill, he's been doing good with that, getting the first kill in a match, and sort of setting the pace to begin with. And now Kinkaku's a little bit hesitant to engage, but rushes in. That could have worked, but Ilxus parried it with a cut, and then downward slash. So it's 1-1, all to play for. Thrust by Ilxus, then a cut. And Kinkaku using long guard here, but Ilxus matches it, beats it down. And I think Ilxus expected a thrust there, not a cut. And unfortunately, the high guard slash got him. Kinkaku pushing Ilxus a little bit, but Ilxus is staying calm by the look of it. Oh, Ilxus a bit too far away for both of those punishes. But that was a really good attempt. Oh, that thrust was a good attempt too. I think he expected it to hit. That's a real shame there. Kinkaku was doing really good when it came to blocking those attacks. Alright, Kinkaku again trying to push a little bit, but not engaging right away. Waiting for that opportunity. Ilxius also wants an opportunity. And there we go, the thrust lands. Right to the face. Oh, that reach there. Kinkaku getting a good cut on Ilxius, and Ilxius is hurt. Oh, downward slash beat down Ilxius' blade, and he could not follow it up. So that second slash gets him. Kinkaku just needs one more. Ilxius needs two, though. It's by no means over. Good blade beat by Ilxius, but he backs away. I think that's where he's having a problem. When you beat down the blade and you have a shorter weapon, you probably should advance. Yeah, we see him backing away again. Again, yeah, he backs away, and then Kinkaku expertly punishes that with a thrust. Nicely done by Kinkaku. I think Kinkaku was starting to learn those out of range combinations that Ilxius was doing, and so he was able to punish them. Very good fight IQ. And now we have a classic, Maestro Cake against Zero Null to start this round off. Wait. All right, here you both go. Yes, it was a really good showing. He was starting to get the pattern of what Ilxius was doing, and Ilxius was a bit too far away, I would say, considering the reach disparity. So, oh yeah, they'll show us some action. Don't worry. These two are absolute beasts. So, Maestro Cake, you get the left. Haven't heard anything from Piper yet, so that's kind of unfortunate, but we'll see what happens. Alright, Maestro with Isabella, Zero Null with Laszlo. And Zero Null with the 1-2 combo gets an early kill. And Zero Null gets a cut, but it actually doesn't kill. Maestro managed to get a cut of his own. Both of them opening the fight up with a bang, and then Maestro hitting the arm before Zero Null can get a good cut in. And there's a really nice cut by Zero Null. Thing with Laszlo is he's a very good pick against Isabella thanks to his footwork. And he's very good at managing distance. Zero Null for a good upward slash. Good parry by Zero Null there with that cut. He might have wanted to catch his opponent coming in, actually, but it was still a good parry. Good splash by Zero Null. Zero Null needing one more. For those people who have been struggling with Isabella, this should be some inspiration for you for sure. Because Zero Null right now is bullying Maestro a little bit with these thrusts. Look at that, another thrust. Second thrust, sorry, third thrust, but unfortunately, it was not enough. I think he should have gone for a cut to finish it off. Wow, very good parry by Zero Null, and then finishes it off. Nicely done. This is how you deal with Isabella. Gotta start dictating the pace of the fight a bit. And that is something Zero Null is very good at, so. I wouldn't say clashes against Longsword is suicidal. Zero Null was doing plenty of that. He was doing some expert distance management and whatnot, so. You just gotta play it right. Maestro going with Marie. Get some early stabs, but Zero Null doesn't care at all. Closes in, cuts the head. And then there's a series of stabs by Maestro getting a kill. I don't know if this is so much a counter pick. Because as we're seeing here, Zero Null can still close in pretty easily and get a cut to the head. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't say Marie's a counter pick. They're both pretty... They're able to hit each other pretty easily. And there's another stab by Maestro. Who cares anyway if she's a counter pick? You play who you want, right? So... And Zero Null forces a double. They're both just trying to get the first hit in each other. Yeah, this has been a really quick round. I blink, and then Maestro's already about to win. And nicely done. And as we saw, Laszlo put up a pretty good fight, so I'm still skeptical that it's a counter pick. But anyway, that does not matter. We play who we want, and it's not something to get concerned about. It's still cool to talk about character matchups, though, for sure. Anyway, 2, that means Maestro Cake, you get to pick. Maybe he is. Maestro Cake, so what side? Yeah, that's a good point by Roderick there, I think. Left, okay. So I'll switch up the names again. And don't worry, we will get to the loser's bracket. It's just that we have to complete the first round of the winner's bracket first to complete it. Because at this point we have an incomplete loser's bracket. Okay, Maestro Cake's thinking here. I think he'll go with Marie, though. Yeah. So you're now going for a thrust. Trying to bait Maestro out a bit, but then goes for the cut. However, he got interrupted by the stab. Good thrust. And then there was a stab by Maestro. The other thing about picks, by the way, is, I went with Alexander against Marie earlier. And traditionally speaking, he's considered weaker, at least in that matchup. But I still won pretty convincingly. So it's not something to get concerned about, really. But it is interesting to talk about, like, how matchups work. Especially how weapons interact with each other and whatnot. So reach advantages, etc. So yeah, as we're seeing, Zero Null is just closing in and getting cuts. Well, I think Zero was proving you wrong there, Vinard. But that was a good grapple by Maestro. Often people who play Marie or fight Marie do not expect that type of thing from her. And Zero is doing the right thing, just closing him down and throwing a bunch of cuts and stabs. He's got to be careful though, because Maestro wants him to come in to use his reach, so he has to just be sure he deals with that first. Good grapple by Maestro. Really close too. Laszlo sometimes a little bit easy to grab, but he also has fast cuts, so it can be risky. And Zero gets it. Nicely done. Good cut to the head. And it's 2-1. Very well done. I'm just going to wait for it to save here. Now it's Oaken against Ezekiel. Yeah, very good fight. I enjoyed watching that. Let's save GGs for competition talks, not competition calls. Oh, and Piper's here. Okay. No, you're not eliminated. Let me just... Yeah, you can still fight Cephalon if you want. So I'll let you both in again. Okay, Stuntman is in. I hope Piper shows up. I just saw him in the chat, so... Yeah, gotta remember your Cephalon. I did ping him again, so... Yeah, you're not eliminated yet. The rule was it's only after the round is completed. You will play, okay. Yeah, so just click that link. You are on the right side, by the way. Yeah, get some revenge, man. Don't assume you're gonna lose. I mean, don't get me wrong, Stuntman, aka Cephalon, is a really good player, but you can definitely do it. He's a new player, but he had a really good performance the other day, so we'll see if he can repeat that or if that was a fluke. That's what today will demonstrate, I think. Yeah, no problem. No problem. All right, they're both in. Let's get this started. That's high praise there that Zero reminds Ran of Victorious. Victorious was a legendary Laszlo player in the server, so... We got Alexander against Isabella. I'm actually a bit surprised. I thought Piper would go Isabella himself. And we get a double to start off. Piper going with a bit of long guard there and head bobbing. Piper has to watch that range though. I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, that jump attack whiffs. That's such a shame. I think that actually was a good time to do it. It's just that it missed. Alright, good dodge and parry by Piper actually. 1-1. Again, a slash by Piper. Piper tries to lunge in for the thrust, but he misses. Sometimes Isabella's guard does a good job, actually, of interrupting that. And Cephalon with a good kill. And good splash to the head. Two. Piper's putting on a much better performance this time around. Oh, Cephalon goes for a push. Manages to force the double, surprisingly. That was a really good timed backward slash by Piper, but Isabella with those doubles. They used to be. The thing is, Cephalon took the title away from Piper. That is, Stuntman took the title away from Piper, to be clear. Onslaught of cuts there eventually gets through. I think Piper was focusing too much on movement and not enough on parrying it. Cuts by Piper a bit too far, though. But he is forcing his opponent into a corner. And unfortunately there, he does that sideways Y splash a bit too late, I would say. And so Cephalon gets a good hit. Yeah, it's not actually part of his name. It's just that it's a legendary name thanks to ChatGPT, so I'm naming him that. The one who's destined to take on Warden. We're still looking for the other two that ChatGPT named. You guys can look back if you want to know those names. I actually don't remember them myself, but we should be on the lookout for them. Yeah, I thought Cephalon sounded Greek or something, though, so that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, you say that, LG stab magic, but Isabella can easily punish that, so. I don't know, he's got to time it. You can't just throw that out there. Yeah, you could. That's a good way to put it. But he who bears the name Cephalon should be able to take on Warden at some point, so. You know what would be really hilarious, though, in all seriousness, is if Warden got the name Cephalon from Cephalon. Or not name, but title, you know what I mean? That was a really good combination, though, as I was speaking by Piper. We know Cephalon is also a Lazarlo player, so. And there's a double. Lazlo can be a good counter for Alexander too, but it may have been a mistake to try and engage Piper in the Saber match, because Piper is a seasoned Saber player himself, so. Alright, Cephalon with a good X slash forcing the double. Piper did a good job there. I think he just should have probably tried backing away after that initial hit. Piper, some head bobs. Got to be careful, though, because Cephalon can easily land a cut to the head if he doesn't time it right. And good Russian attack by Piper. Risky, but I like it. Against Laszlo's exposed guard there. Thrust by Piper, and then follows it up beautifully, just like I taught him. Now, against Laszlo, you can definitely do some thrust shenanigans fairly easily. There's a push by Cephalon, but Piper actually blocks it. And then a slash to the leg, and then an upward slash to the body finishes it off. Piper got really lucky there. His blade just happened to be in the way of that slash. But That was good on him for staying calm. A lot of people would panic in that situation and get hit. So, Cephalon wants an even number. 5. That means, Piper, you actually get to pick. I imagine you want to stick to the left, but yeah, you want to stick to the left. All right. Most people are a bit more experienced on the left, but it's not a huge advantage, but could be an advantage for sure. So Cephalon, take the right side. And Cephalon goes back to Isabella. Piper has his work cut out for him. We're actually, as you can see here, the right side has more wins than the left side, so interesting point. Be curious to look at that after the tournament's done, though. And we start off with a double. Piper with a thrust, but it's out of range. Head bob. That was not timed very well, I don't think. And Piper manages to trade, but it's not a good trade. Cephalon wins, getting the first flag. Cuts by Piper, but he gets stabbed. And his guard does not hold up at all. So Cephalon's cut. Piper's sidestepping, and he actually manages to avoid most of the damage from those swings, and so he gets a point. Piper doing some head bobs. I think that was really bad timing, though, and then Cephalon just keeps up the pressure. It's a tool that Piper really likes, the sidestepping and stuff, and we've seen it work well. But, oh man, that was an upward stab. So Cephalon needs one more. Piper doing some head bobbing out of range, probably trying to bait his opponent, but it doesn't work. Cephalon just going right for the stab. GG to both fighters. Obviously, nobody's out yet. But nonetheless, it is a setback to obviously lose your life this early on. In an ideal situation, if you lose your life at all, you'd lose in the finals, but that is a tall order. You've got tons of people to fight, so. So now we got Oaken against Ezekiel, and we'll finish off with Vinard against Toasted Bread. And then after that, we'll actually start the losers bracket rounds, and then move back up here, where I will fight M Deliverance. Oaken and Ezekiel. And Oaken, you're going to get the left side. Ezekiel hasn't joined yet, but I saw he's online, so I'm sure he'll join. I know he's often at work, though, so that might be an issue. Hopefully he lets us know if he can't show up. We're nearing the end of the round, so it'd be a shame if he didn't show up. I'm just going to deal with the names real quick. Okay, here he is. Perfect. Figured he'd show up. And he's in. And Oaken, you're on the left. I think Oaken needs keyboard, so I'll give him that. Yeah, some people prefer the right side too. It's kind of funny how that works. Might depend if you have more experience hosting or more experience fighting on other people's hosts. So some people just prefer it too for no apparent reason. So okay, we got Oaken with Calc and Ezekiel with his main as well, Samuel. Oaken is a very good Calcstein player, and Ezekiel has been something of a rising star in the community lately. So I expect a good fight from both of them. They're using characters that fight in similar ranges. So and Ezekiel going for some stabs there, but Oaken is able to back away and land a cleaner stab of his own. I think after the first round, by the way, I'll just take a quick break. And then we'll get into the losers bracket. My throat's just a bit dry, so it'd be good to get some water, go to the bathroom and stuff. Won't be long. And I'll play some music. I know Venator made that mistake last time and people wanted some music. So yeah, I'll play some of that music again or something. But anyway, as I'm speaking here, Oaken's just been dominating this whole fight. Yeah, sometimes he has some weird moments like that where he isn't looking at his opponent properly. Anyway, it feels like I blinked and then Oaken just won, so. Sorry for the very poor commentary there. But hopefully I'll be able to focus more this time instead of rambling. Goes to show how good Oaken is, though, to just dominate that whole fight. So Ezekiel, you're on the left now. Maybe we have a problem. Hang on. Competition talks. Anything there? Oh, just a GG. Oh, he disconnected. Okay. I'll let you back in. That's not a problem. Perfect. They're in. And they both stick with their mains. Alright, they're both good to go. They're just taking their time. Ezekiel probably really wants to do that, especially because last time it didn't go very well for him. Oaken with a lunge there, but Ezekiel was able to back away with a snap cut. Nearly hit, though. That was a very good attempt. And then a stab by Ezekiel. And then there's a double. Upward slash by Oaken. Very well done. I think Oaken here has the advantage of experience, but Ezekiel can certainly turn this around. And that was a good combination. And a stab by Oaken doesn't quite connect, but it hits the guard. And then Ezekiel with a kill. Oaken goes for a stab. It actually bounces off, though. That's a problem Calc sometimes has. and Ezekiel got some precise slashes in there, and his stab actually didn't register, so it happened to both of them there. And both of them are kind of testing the waters a little bit. And there's a stab. Oaken just needs one more. And Oaken with a clean kill. Nicely done. Ezekiel, you're obviously not out though. Just like to remind that to keep morale high. And then we got Vineyard against Toasted Bread, which will be a good fight. And then we'll take that break once the loser bracket is completed. It doesn't say Toasted is online, but that's not uncommon, so I'm not worried. Of course, for these ones, it's a little bit tough as to when we eliminate people, but it's been a while, so I think it's reasonable to wait a minute or two. And then if Toasted doesn't show up, we'll just move on. We know Vineyard's here. And I think that link died, so I'm just going to send another one. I still think he's in Nom. That's hilarious. Yeah, Vineyard's definitely here, so I don't know. There we go. Just took him a little bit. Yeah, we know you're here, Vineyard, so you're definitely in the clear. You had a problem with your connection, so I'll let you back in. It's not uncommon. Sometimes his connection isn't the best, but here he is, so I'll tell you what, I'll give Toasted like 2 minutes, and then if he's not here, then we're just gonna go with the break. I'll bring up the music while we wait. So that we can play that in the background and whatnot. Still in the jungle. That's actually true. Yeah, that's part of the story. Yeah, everyone has beef with him. I actually like how they wrote that. Even Samuel has beef with him because the canon ending seems to be actually the one with Samuel against Samuel, where he's fighting a dream, like evil version of himself. So I don't know about you guys, but that seems like the canon ending. I mean, why else would the boss be unusually big, right? For starters. And somebody has to actually get the quote unquote kill, right? So makes sense that it's Yazek. Yazek's the main character. But as we know, he's not actually dead, the real version. He actually manages to get to a monastery, so maybe he'll find Zara that way or something. Yes, it was all a dream in the canon storyline. There's only one canon storyline, of course, right? Because This isn't the Avengers, right? You can't have all of them fighting him at once. That's not what happened, so. That could be cool, though. All the characters teaming up. But they're not fighting in the same dream. It's like a, I don't know. It's for gameplay purposes, and we get a bit of their backstory. Maybe they all came to the same location and they're looking for him, but Yazek's the one who actually finds him and shoots him. So, you know, I think that's how it goes. And then Samuel wakes up. Sorry, he's in the dream and then has to fight the dream version of himself. But anyway, Toasted has not shown up, so I think we'll just move on. Yeah, glad you understand. So, Vinard, you move on. And now you can see the losers bracket. We've got Carlos against Roderick, Hiplo against Piper and Drummer, Ilksus against Maestro Cake. That'll be a really good fight. That means one of these great players here has to get eliminated. And then, of course, Toasted Bread. I think I'll just manually uh, disqualify him here. So, Ezekiel, you're lucky. You actually just get a win. Yeah, exactly. Just like that. That way, I'll be right back. Alright, and I'm back. Alright, let's just do Carlos versus Roderick. Since that's the next one up. Okay, perfect. Roderick's showing up. And we'll give Carlos a moment, of course, because we just had a break, so he might still be getting a drink or something. While we wait for him, I'll just deal with the names. Carlos will get the left side. Perfect. He's coming in now. Now, the stakes are pretty high for this loser's bracket, even early on, because this is where people will actually get eliminated. Staying with Samuel, I see, which is a pretty good pick, I would say, for Marie. But will it be enough? Carlos is one of the best Maries. Wow, thrust exchange there, but Carlos manages to get a good slight hit there. Rushes in, then in Cortada. Nicely done. Carlos showing some style here. Being patient, but he pushes when he needs to. And actually, Roderick was trying to get some aggressive play in there, but he could just get stabbed. And again, Roderick tries it. This time it works. Very good job by him. Samuel's actually good at that, at closing down the line and then charging in. So if he does it right, he might be able to pull it off. But there he actually gets punched, which is unfortunate. I thought he had a good attack going, but it wasn't enough. And Carlos with another stab. Roderick has to watch his distance management. Oh, cut to the leg. That was really well done by Carlos, taking out Roderick's mobility. Rushes in for the stab and does get cut a little bit, but that stab gets a clean kill. And Carlos nearly sealed the deal there just with that stab. There was a bit of a low guard there by Roderick, which is interesting. Now he's using a long guard. Trying to hide his intentions a little bit. You gotta go cook. Okay. Yeah, I'll just keep that in mind and I won't eliminate you, of course, or anything like that. So both of them are being patient now. That Roderick has some blood in his sword. Trying to go for some stabs. Good sword play. Carlos getting a low stab to the groin, which is very unfortunate for Roderick here. Carlos getting too close, I would say, gets cut. But Roderick's tired. Carlos is tired too, but the smallest little stab there is all he needed there to win. We don't see Marie's tired animation very often. There was a very intense end to the round, actually, but Carlos overall was pretty much dominating that whole round. I know Roderick is not a fan of fighting rapiers, so... But I think Samuel is probably the best pick he can do if he wants to stick with Saber, so... both fighters testing the waters a little bit. But then Roderick goes straight for the stab. It hits the arm, not the body, though, so there's no kill. Carlos rushes in, but gets cut in the head. I think underestimating the range a little bit. There's a trade. And Carlos rushes in, manages to sidestep and get a bit of a stab in there, but Roderick actually finishes it off. Carlos has to watch his range. If he closes in, he kind of plays into Roderick's hands. There was a triangle attempt. If Roderick moved into that, that would have been pretty devastating. And again, both test the waters a little bit. Roderick commits a bit, but gets stabbed, and so he's forced to retreat. Roderick again testing the waters, but backs away when he doesn't like it. He was a bit too far, I would say. But that was really well done. Parry and then cut. Now Roderick's showing us a dominant performance, so this is really good for him. Stab attempt by Carlos as Roderick was cutting at the blade. Well, then Roderick thinks he has an opportunity there, but is forced to back away. Carlos tries to seize his own opportunity, but again gets too close and gets cut in the head. Samuel's range is very hard to judge. It's much longer than you think it is, and that's why very often Samuel is a very good pick against Murray. And there's a stab by Roderick, but he backs away as soon as he thinks he's in danger, which is really good. And he's doing a good job of blocking the thrust now, too, I would say. So Carlos needs to change something or else it'll be 1-1. Roderick closing in. Unfortunately, that cut doesn't land, but the snap cut does. He keeps up the pressure a little bit, but then backs away as soon as Carlos has a chance to stab him back. Which is good. He's not taking any risks here. He wants to make sure he seals the deal as cleanly as possible. And Carlos rushes in, forces the double actually of a stab. But I'm sure Roderick thought that was his, because that was a misplay, I think. Carlos playing into his hands a little bit, being a bit uncharacteristically impatient. But that was a good stab. Very well timed. Then there's a rush by Roderick, trying to seal the deal, but gets stabbed again. He has to be careful. Carlos can definitely make a comeback pretty quickly. There's a stab by Roderick, but backs away before Carlos can get any sort of counterplay in. And then there's a stab to finish it off. Nicely done by Roderick. And I just got word that M Deliverance had to leave. It's really late in Russia, apparently, so unfortunately, I just get to move on. Not a way I like to win, but I'll just get that sorted out real quick so we don't wait. Just so people know, here's the message and all. So, unfortunate, but it is what it is. And we'll roll the dice now. This round is not over yet. Carlos wants an even number. 6. Carlos, you get to pick. You probably want the left side. Alright. So I'm just going to change the names real quick then, and we'll finish this up here. Yeah, that's true. Ezekiel gets to move on too. Because Toasted Bread didn't show up, so it's really unfortunate. And we were seeing a Gideon against Kalkstein actually. Both players have switched, but these are both still very much their mains. So, but Carlos with 2 early kills. I don't know if using Gideon was a good idea against either character really. I think Roderick should have stuck with what worked. And again, he gets bloodied there. Carlos playing really expertly with Kalkstein. And Roderick tries to close in, but again, his attack gets easily parried. Carlos backs away when Roderick tries to swing. Roderick probably has to watch his stamina here. And Roderick goes for a stab, and it actually doesn't kill. He ends up impaling himself. Yeah, I'm very surprised he switched too. I think he might have thrown this match. But as I say that, he closes in and gets a really good kill. Yeah, Carlos with another kill. And he's really dominating this round. Oh, Roderick going for cut. Carlos just parries it. Kalkstein is a really good guard too, so this is a really tough fight. Even closing in might not be enough. Carlos backing away, Roderick managing to avoid getting stabbed, but then gets cut 2 times. Very well played by Carlos. Alright, hip low against Piper and Drummer. Alright, I sent them both the link, so they should be showing up shortly. Okay, Piper's in, Hiplow's in, perfect. And Hiplow, you get the left side. Maybe. I can tell you that's not an easy feat to crawl back through the loser's bracket. So whoever does do that is a good player for sure. I managed it the last time we did it, but Maestro of course defeated me in the finals, so I think we had a problem here, so try this again. Hip blow, you're on the left. Oh wait, I think you might need keyboard. Give you keyboard. Yes, you're on the right. So hip blow, take the left. You should be able to take it now. Yeah, hip blow's in, so I don't know what's going on. We should all throw our matches real quick so we can DQ Vineyard for not being back. That'd be funny. Oh man. Alright, good stab by Hiplo actually. Piper going with Isabella, which I think is a good choice, but Hiplo just throwing a bunch of stabs and cuts. Piper not using long guard and gets killed. Hiplo just lunges. Surprisingly, even that close, it worked. And then forces a double. I'd say Piper's not really defending himself all that well here. Then Hiplo with a punch. Holy crap. And then just a bunch of stabs. Piper's tired. Hiplo does not take the opportunity. He tries it now, gets a hit, punches, cuts, and then Piper is still alive, but barely. Hiplo goes for a lunge and actually gets deflected a bit, but somehow kills. Piper with long guard, there you go, and then he breaks it to do a cut. I think Piper's going to start getting his rhythm now. He's definitely a more experienced player, so. Goes for cuts out of range, and then a high guard, but he doesn't throw the cut in time to force a double. Thrust there by Hiplo, but Piper gets a clean kill. Hiplo rushes in, and then Piper tries to get a stab. Neither of them land. Piper gets a push, though, and in the pocket, Piper wins it. Actually, a really intense fight, I gotta say. Then Hiplo and Piper both miss, but Hiplo manages to follow it up. Hiplo's been doing really good with that, with throwing relentless series of attacks. Alright, switch sides. Alright, Piper will stick with Isabella, and Hiplo will stick with Marie. Perfect. And then there's a stab by Hiplo. Piper throwing some cuts. He actually can't land it somehow. And then gets a cut there to the body, 1-1. And Piper getting a good kill. It's 2-1 now. Piper might be getting his rhythm against his opponent now. However, that was a triangle by Hiplo. It does not kill. Piper powers through and gets a bunch of cuts. Another kill by Piper. Piper's dominating this round. Then a stab, and then another stab by Hiplo. Piper, for some reason, was not able to land any sort of attack, even at that close range. Hiplo's doing pretty good in the pocket. I gotta give him credit, considering Marie's not very good in the pocket. But Piper's still dominating this round. It's really a toss-up now, but I'd bet on Piper, I think, just because of experience. And that's a 1, which means Hiplo, you get to pick the side again. Piper says he needs a new controller. Yeah, that's unfortunate if that's what's causing it. Left, okay. So I don't... Just gotta change the names here. Alright, Hiplo, you're on the left. Or you suck. I don't think you suck, though. Don't be too hard on yourself. Hiplo, you're on the left. Hiplo, take the left side. I don't know what's going on. Ran out of stab juice and click juice. Yeah, apparently. I don't know. He's not clicking. There you go. I didn't press anything, so he should be in. And is Piper there? Yeah, make sure you select one, because I don't think Piper can move. Okay, Isabella against Marie. So this will settle this round. Alright. They both use long guard. Piper with a clean stab. That's exactly what you should do. But then Hiplo rushes in, and they get a double. Hiplo really likes those big lunges, and they work surprisingly well. I think most Marie players don't like doing moves like that, so... But then Hiplo for a series of stabs, absolutely vicious. Making it 1-1. Hiplo rushes into the long guard, and then Piper with a kill there. Piper with long guard gets stabbed anyway, and then a stab to the head. That was a little bit weird, because the point didn't properly hit him the first time, but that's how it goes sometimes with Marie. And then Piper with a kill. Stab by Piper, and then a cut to the head. Even if Hiplo loses this one, he should be really proud of his performance, I would say. Definitely made Piper work for this win. And Piper is a seasoned player in his own right. Stab by Hiplo. It doesn't connect, but he somehow follows it up, even though Piper was really close to him. Hiplo again with that lunge. Oh goodness, that's a double somehow. Yeah, this is crazy. Like, we're down to the last flag here. What is happening? Piper just couldn't land a hit there despite all those missed attacks. But Hippo gets it. Well done nonetheless, Hippo. I mean, I gotta give you credit for the relentless attacks. And you definitely seem to understand her moveset, so credit where credit's due, man. Now we got Ilksus against Maestro Cake. This will be a really good one. Alright, here's your link, gentlemen. So here we're gonna see one of the veterans here taken out. These are both really good players. Got Ilksus, one of the best sabers, and then Maestro, one of the best longswords. And they're both in perfect. And Ilksus, you get the left. Ilksus having to fight another Isabella. And a skilled one at that. Yeah, Hippo doesn't even know what grappling is almost. At least that's what it seemed like. That's a good point. But he doesn't need it. He just stabs you. Alright, Ilksus, you're on the left. Oh, what? Was that on purpose? No, it wasn't. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not characteristic for Maestro to pick the saber in a fight like this, so... Maybe he'd pick Marie, but usually it's gonna be Isabella. So hopefully Ilksus has warmed up and he's learned from his previous fight against Isabella. Yeah, that was really well done. Perfect combo. Thrust in the cut. Maestro throwing some cuts out of range here. Maybe Ilksus can find an opportunity, and he does. Really well done with that thrust. Oh, Ilksus was... Okay, he forces the double somehow. He was just out of range for that thrust, and Maestro punished it, but then got cut in the head. Yeah, definitely warmed up. This is the Ilksus I know. And then he gets another kill. I don't think Maestro expected this, and I think he's panicking now, throwing a bunch of cuts completely out of range, but he rushes in. That was really well done. And again, Maestro throwing cuts out of range, but Ilksus walks into the second one, forcing a double. More cuts out of range by Maestro. I think Ilksus is trying to wait for that opportunity now. Well, now Ilksus is actually going on the offensive. I think that might have been a bit of a mistake there. Certainly the way he was doing it. And Maestro backing away, giving some ground. But Ilksus immediately counters after that combo. Ilksus needs one more. And Maestro with two cuts manages to easily kill Ilksus on the way in. Maestro sidestepping. Interesting. And he doesn't go for a cut. So Ilksus immediately punishes that, as he always does. That's the thing when fighting Ilxus. You make a small mistake, and then he'll make you pay in blood. And it doesn't have to be that big of a mistake. It can just be a really small one. But you get punished immediately. Ilxus showing us how you defeat Isabella. Okay, they both go for their mains again. Maestro does not want to mess around with Marie this time. Maestro just walks forward, but Ilxus sidesteps, gets a good cut in. Has to be careful. Maestro's tired, and then Ilxus immediately follows it up when he sees that. Oh, Ilxus was trying to punish that, but they both hit each other, so it's a double. Maestro again throwing cuts out of range, I think, and Ilxus is just making him pay for it each time that happens. But Maestro often gets kills with the counter strikes when Ilxus gets a little bit too impatient. So, really good dynamic. Ilxus keeping up the pressure, though. Maestro cannot get a whole lot of attacks in, and he actually got sniped. And Ilxus waiting for that opportunity again. Really good with his footwork, too, I gotta say. Maestro moving a bit linear, and Ilxus just tanks that hit and gets a good cut. High guard by Maestro. I think he really wants that high guard cut, but he wants to use it as a counter attack. Upward slash by Maestro, and it forces a double. As Ilxus throws a cut downward. Ilxus not afraid to take doubles as long as it's in his favor. And there, Maestro just completely cuts into pieces. Maestro rushing in. He has to watch his distance, though. Again, he was too far. And Ilxus nearly punished that. That was really well done. High guard cut, and then cut down by Maestro. Probably not confident that the thrust will land, to be honest. Sometimes they don't, even against Gideon. And Maestro now having a lead for the first time, I think, in this match. Good parry by Ilxus. Can't quite follow it up, but he forces Maestro to back off. And then Maestro catches him on the sidestep. Maestro needs one more to tie it up. Parry by Ilxus. He doesn't quite get it, though, with the riposte. I'm sure he's surprised that didn't land. I certainly am, too. Alright, and Ilxus, you need an even number to dictate which side. That's a 3, so Maestro Cake, let us know what side you want. Left, okay. So we don't need to change the names then? Alright, Maestro with long guard goes for a stab. It doesn't quite work. Too far away. Too far for that cut, too. But Ilxus does not take the opportunity right away. And then he rushes right into the upward cut. But good thrust by Ilxus. Maestro somehow cuts the arm off. I'm not sure how. Again, one of those doubles by Isabella. Because there was absolutely no power to that cut. It was like a lightsaber. That one made more sense, though, especially since Ilxus ran into it. Maestro landing some good upward slashes. He's often very good at that. I've made a point to learn to use those effectively myself. And then a snap cut to the head by Maestro. Maestro dominating this round. Thrust by Maestro. It doesn't quite land properly. Upward cut into the arm. And Maestro needs one more. And then breaks through the guard, hitting the hand. All right. Oh, whoops. All right, now we got to move on to round 2 in order to complete the losers round 2 bracket. Ezekiel, you get another free pass apparently. um. I don't know. Like giving him 2 free passes in a row seems a bit wrong. I don't know if there's a way we can maybe manipulate that a little bit. Like I don't know, maybe give Hiplo or Carlos a free pass, or I don't know. I don't know if we can at this point. Oh well, I guess he's just lucky. I don't think there's a way. Well, you'll have to prove it anyway that you deserve to stay in the competition. So it is what it is. I don't think this is the first time someone got 2 free passes anyway. So you know, you'll have to fight you'll have to fight somebody who's made it pretty far in the competition. So it's not like it'll be completely untested. So now we got Velociraptor against Stuntman. Also known as Cephalon. And I'm really liking the lineup going into this. Oh, Ezekiel. Yeah, you got lucky, that's all. Need a few minutes? Oh, no problem. We can actually just skip this fight then if you want, so that we don't wait. But we'll get back to you, of course. We won't, we'll get back to you. So don't worry about that. We'll just move on to Kinkaku against Gironal. And I know they both have controllers, so that should be all good. Kinkaku, you're on the left. And it works out well because Vineyard is actually the last fight in this series of rounds, so I know he had to go cook, so even if he needed a bit more time, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, he could be. But I have a feeling Zero Null is just gonna eliminate him right away. I mean, he did well against Maestro Cake, so he has plenty of experience fighting Isabella at this point. Yeah, I think that happened at one point or another, Velociraptor, so... And then there's a kill by Zero Null. Thing is, this is double elimination anyway, so it's not as if he hasn't had the fight at all. So I feel a bit better about letting that happen. But a Kinkaku actually getting a kill. Zero Null keeping up the pressure actually after that combo and gets a kill. Zero Null is really good with those relentless cuts. And Zero Null just rushes right in and actually just forces a double, but it might have caught Kinkaku off guard there. Kinkaku's retreat attack certainly looked a bit desperate. Oh, parry by Zero Null, then a kick. Getting a clean kill. Honestly, I have a feeling Zero Null is just going to take this if I don't. Push by Zero Null, then a cut. This aggression is really working well for him. Kinkaku just doesn't have an answer for it, really. Besides cutting and then hoping they hit. Upward cut. That was a good attempt with the false edge cut by Kinkaku. But it results in a double in the end. Zero Null did a good job of sensing the danger and backing away. Zero Null doing some cuts out of range. I think that's bait, though. Maybe to beat the long guard a little bit. And then a cut to the head. Perfect distance management. I'm sure his morale is really high right now. And you do not want to fight Zero Null with high morale. Alright, let's see how this goes. Whoa. That was a high guard slash by Kinkaku, but a bit too far, and Zero Null backed away and punished it. Again, relentless aggression by Zero Null. Kinkaku is just forced to back away and has no idea how to deal with it. Tries a desperate Y cut, but it wasn't enough. Zero Null just getting the hit. However, that was a good series of hand snipes there. And then Zero Null immediately defeating that rush attack. You can tell Zero Null is really getting to Kinkaku here. He's usually really passive, but then Kinkaku suddenly rushed in there, so I think the nerves are getting to him a little bit. Certainly know how that feels. And then there's a double. Oh, Zero Null with a stab attempt. It doesn't work. Kinkaku follows it up. Gets another point. And Zero Null just keeps moving forward. Kinkaku trying to stab. Gets a second stab and then follows it up with a cut. A bit of jank there, but it wasn't too much. Oh, Zero Null a bit too far for that. A bit too far for that combo. And actually, Kinkaku just needs one more to take this round. So Zero Null has to play this really carefully. Good aggression, but then he backs away as Kinkaku thinks he's safe. And oh no! Zero Null went for a push. Kinkaku could have punished it. Zero Null gets a stab, and then another stab to the head, forcing his opponent right to the fence, and gets the kill. Very good try, Kinkaku. I think he might have been a bit too passive, perhaps, but honestly, against Zero Null's attacks, I don't blame you at the same time. He's very experienced and he's very good even against really good players at that aggression. So, and you're still not out of this actually. So, you get a chance to fight Hiplo. And we'll get Velociraptor and Stuntman now in here. Yeah, this will be a good fight too. All right, Velociraptor's in. Good to see the GGs too. Everyone's been is showing a good sportsmanship. So Cephalon might still be a little bit, but we'll wait. I think a little bit. So I know he's busy though, so it's all good if we have to skip again and do this fight last. You're back. Okay, perfect. Just click the link if it works, and we'll get you in. I should deal with the names while we're at it. So Velociraptor, you're on the left. Is the link not working? It should work. It doesn't say he's dead, so there we go. And again, Velociraptor on the left and Stuntman on the right. Perfect. Velociraptor going straight for Marie. And what's Stuntman gonna do? Goes for Isabella. Okay. That was interesting because he hovered over Alexander at first. But I think that was unintentional. So Vinard's actually betting on Stuntman here. And we'll see. Stuntman has proven to be a really powerful, a really strong competitor, so. Alright, there's a trade there. Velociraptor, however, gets the better end of it because Stuntman is limping. But Cephalon defends that thrust there and gets a cut. Wow, Marie's arm just got messed up there. All kinds of messed up. And Perfect Vinard's going to be ready for the final one of this round, so. Whoever wins this one gets to fight me too, so that'll be a blast. Exchange of cuts there, but actually Cephalon gets it. I think Velociraptor did really well in that exchange. It's just that Isabella generally wins in the pocket. But that was a good stab by Velociraptor. And there's another kill for Cephalon. Cephalon waiting for his opportunity and just gets a cut. Unfortunately, Marie really struggles in this matchup. Certainly in Sharp. In a Hema, it's a bit different, I think. And there you go. Cephalon takes the 5th round. 5th flag, I should say. Alright, switch sides. Perfect. Cephalon with Isabella. Velociraptor sticking with Marie. And now there's a stab by Velociraptor to open up the 2nd round. And there was a stab by Velociraptor. Velociraptor is actually dominating this 2nd round. And then a cut by Velociraptor, no kill. Has to be wary of Isabella's attacks. Velociraptor stepping back, trying to choose his moment. Those stabs do not connect. Cephalon beats the blade, almost gets a cut, but too far away. And there's a bit of an exchange there. Actually, Velociraptor wins that despite all those hits. And then Velociraptor with another kill. Velociraptor just needs one more to get a flawless round. Will Cephalon live up to his name or not? And Velociraptor with a perfect win. Yeah, Cephalon won the first one. Velociraptor won the second one. So, Velociraptor, you want an even number. And that's a 2, so I'm guessing you want the left side, right? Right, okay. Yeah, that's right, you said you prefer that, so that makes it easy for me. Alright, I have no idea who's going to win this, actually. But if Velociraptor keeps playing like he was last round, he'll definitely win this pretty easily. Velociraptor actually using neutral guard to block those cuts, and it works well because he was backing away. They both go for attacks. Upward slash by Cephalon, and then a stab by Velociraptor. But Cephalon, I think, got the better end of that, as Velociraptor is limping. And Cephalon goes for it there, eats that stab, doesn't care. Looks like it hit the arm, so... Cephalon with the first point. Both of them testing the waters a little bit, and actually a cut from Velociraptor with an instant kill on Cephalon. And that was the edge of his reach, too, which makes it extra surprising, but it did hit the head. Blade beat by Velociraptor. He can't quite follow it up, but that was a good attempt. Velociraptor backing away, trying to find his opportunity. Cephalon not being overly aggressive, but testing the waters, fishing for a hit. And Cephalon with cuts out of range, and Velociraptor immediately punishes it. Some sidestep action there. Both fighters a bit hesitant to engage. The pressure is definitely on here. Bunch of cuts, but again, Velociraptor just punishes them really easily. Velociraptor's doing a good job. He doesn't use long guard in those situations, because if you do, your blade gets beat. So instead he backs away so he doesn't get hit, but he's able to block more effectively with the neutral guard. And Velociraptor's actually doing a good job of controlling the arena now, too. And there's another kill. Cephalon is being a bit passive, and so Velociraptor is able to take advantage of that. And Cephalon gets aggressive there right after I say that and gets a kill. Nicely done. The thing is, with Isabella, at some point you do need to get aggressive, because if you don't, you stay outside your reach, and Velociraptor can just pick you apart, because Marie has more reach. And then a good stab. Nicely done by Velociraptor. Of course, Cephalon, you're not eliminated, despite making it this far and getting a loss here. Then we got Oaken against Vinard. This will decide who fights Zero Null. But that's actually quite far in the future, because we'll have completed the loser's bracket for round 2 after Oaken fights Vinard. Vinard and Oaken. And let's see here. Oaken gets the left. I'll let Oaken in. Vinard said he was ready, so he should show up soon. There's Vinard. Really good tournament so far. It's gone really smoothly. Even more smoothly than the first one, I would say. Oh yes, Oaken will need keyboard. And I'm glad Vinard's doing well in my host, too. I know he sometimes struggles with Parsec, but going well so far. So Oaken on the left, Vinard on the right. There we go. And go ahead and select. Might have been a slight problem. Seems to happen often this time around, but it's still smooth. Like after the first time, it usually just works. So, who cares? Who's Oaken gonna pick, though? Zara? Wait, what's going on? They're reversing their characters here. Unless they're, on the wrong side. I can't back out. So I don't know. Yeah, Vineyard, you're not on the left side. There we go. Yeah, it was the wrong side, as I suspected. Okay, Vineyard's on the right now. Perfect. He goes with Zera, actually. He doesn't go with Laszlo. Not sure that was the advisable pick, but we'll see. I know he can play Zera, but I think Laszlo's been his stronger character. Okay, Vineyard doesn't seem to be having problems. He's just being very passive right now. He threw a cut, so and he's not pausing the game or anything. Yeah, definitely not. Really interesting play by Vineyard, though. I don't usually see him being this passive. And that backward windmill cut works really well for him. It was actually Oaken who was being a bit too impatient, and there was a thrust that caught Oaken's thrust, but then Oaken actually follows it up after that interesting exchange. So they're both hurt, but Kalkstein probably will struggle the most when it comes to stamina. So Oaken needs to find that kill shot. He gets a stab, but no kill. It was to the arm. Vineyard with a big stab and gets the second kill. I think Oaken was trying to catch it, but it didn't quite work. And there's a double. And a long guard by Oaken. Oaken wants to find that stab, and he finds it right to the arm. Vineyard was out of range. Out of measure of his own stab. And Vineyard's doing some weird sidestep strats here. But I think it mesmerized Oaken enough that he was able to just rush in and get the kill. And then Windmill just kills Oaken straight away. And Vineyard just, again, with these side steps, Oaken is a little flummoxed here, I think, but manages to counter those incoming attacks. Windmills by Vineyard. Vineyard keeps up the pressure, but Oaken is able to retreat. Good defense by Oaken against a relentless attack like that. And Vineyard with some cuts out of range. I don't know what his plan is. Then he's tired. Oaken just needs to fit. Oh my goodness, he whiffed. Oh no, and there's a double. Oh man. That really sucks. Zera's a tired swing sometimes hit really hard. And I don't think that was Oaken's fault. I think it was just weird jank that cut completely bounced off his head. Yeah, that sucks. That was a good play by Oaken, but perhaps he got a bit aggressive at the end too. That also contributed to it. Still, good play by Vineyard either way. And we're going to switch sides. So Oaken has to figure out an answer for this. I think he's starting to figure it out, so I wouldn't count him out at all yet. Thrust attempt, but no dice. Vineyard staying calm. Windmill. That was out of range, though, that second swing. So that's kind of interesting that it hit. But Vineyard got it nonetheless. Thrust attempt by Oaken, but it doesn't get through. Another thrust gets through as Vineyard tried attacking. Vineyard exposing himself these big swings, and Oaken punishes it just like he tried before, but this time it lands as it should, so 1-1. Stab by Oaken, it doesn't connect, but that stab does. I think it might have been a bit of a bait, actually. Maybe he was hoping to bait Vineyard out with those big, wide swings that are very predictable. And, you know, if he hits his opponent instead, that's also great. Upward slash, punishing the Zwerchao. Nicely done. Oh, goodness. Rushing by Vineyard, and then Oaken forces a double. Oaken probably should have parried and riposted with a cut instead, but that's hard to do under pressure, I think, against Zera. So forcing a double is the next best thing. It means nobody gets an advantage from that. And then Vineyard with a kill there. Oh, and then Vineyard with another kill. Oaken's cuts do not quite connect, and I think he did the same cut twice, which instead of doing a combo. And Vineyard with some sidestepping again. I'm drinking from a water bottle. Yeah. And there's a kill by Vineyard. Vineyard just needs one more to secure this whole round. But that was a stab by Oaken. Oaken's not going to make it easy if he does. Push it time. Imagine. And there's a kill by Oaken, actually. Nicely done. Subu's tie. Water ball. Anyway. Oaken needs an even number. Tells TSA. Alright, 3. So, actually, Vineyard gets to pick. Yeah, I've heard TSA is pretty brutal. Very hard to deal with compared to most countries, so. Okay, you want to pick the right side. Okay. I don't know, like, in Canada, they seem pretty polite overall, for the most part. I mean, they're not perfect, of course. They, you know, security is the way it is, but they're generally pretty professional. Anyway. Okay, Vineyard is actually going with Isabella. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind if I ever travel to the US. And there's a stab by Oaken. And then there was a kill by a Vineyard. Granted, one time I had my hands tested for drug residue or something in Canada, so I don't know, they use this little device thing that's supposed to be able to scan for weird chemicals or stuff. Nothing else came of it, but it was really weird. I guess I was just randomly selected. But anyway, Vineyard is actually getting the better of Oaken here. Maple dust. And there was a thrust by Vineyard. Oaken did not block it in time. Yeah, the maple syrup industry is very serious business. And there was a thrust by Oaken. Vineyard may be getting a bit too aggressive there. Oaken's by no means out of it. We could see a comeback. And there was a good series of stabs. Yeah, Vineyard's just doing the same cut over and over again, and he's getting punished for it. So Oaken's doing a good job, staying just out of range. And Oaken needs one more too now. Oh, Vineyard's just relentlessly attacking, but he actually pays for that. He gets skidded a bit by that thrust, and then cut to the head. Nicely done by Oaken. Yeah, exactly that. Candy in general, too. And of course, Vineyard, you're not out. In fact, you get to... Actually, that's number 20. We'll do this in order. So number 18, that'll be Stuntman against Maestro Cake. Cephalon against Maestro. This will be a stress test if he deserves the name. Cephalon. Yep. Very addictive. Funny thing is, I actually don't crave that stuff very much, but there's no question the power of candy hooks a lot of people. Alright, Stuntman, you're on the left. But yeah, but like anything maple though, there's no question it tastes good. And maple syrup on pancakes and breakfast sausages, that's like the best thing ever. Alright, they both go for the Izzy mirror. As expected. Cephalon with a stab. Maestro tries to punish it, but he's a bit too far away. And Cephalon punishes the high guard slash. And thrust by Maestro. But Cephalon backs away. Maestro some footsies. The high guard cut curiously actually just gets right through. And hits the hand. Cephalon doing a good job so far. Taking it a little bit easy, but not being too passive either. I'm surprised he got away with that trade, actually. That That false edge cut did more damage than the thrust, actually. Rush by Maestro, and he follows it up just in time. It looked like he was going to fail to do so after that. I think that was an accidental cancel, but he still followed it up well. And a cut to the hand. Nicely done by Maestro. Ignoring that stab. And you can see the hand there actually stood on its fingers perfectly. That was insane. While upward slash by Maestro deflects the attack. Maestro gets skidded a little bit there. But, alright, it's 3-3 now. Very good fight. Cephalon showing some patience here. Maestro sidesteps, and Cephalon tries to, I think, punish it, but he didn't do it in the optimal way, so Maestro easily killed him. Maestro needing one more. Yeah, hand physics would be really cool. Unfortunately, they're completely non-existent, as we saw there. Alright, bit of an exchange there. Cephalon tired despite landing a hit on Maestro. And he has to watch that stamina. Oh, push by Cephalon. Maestro parrying that cut. Nicely done. Cephalon's been doing a good job, but I think Maestro's experience is really proving to be the decisive factor here. Somebody selected. So you can flip opponents off. That'd be fun. Or bite your thumb, because that's what they often did in the past. Similar level of insult. Barbash already does something similar, but when he kills his opponent. Yeah, but taunts like that would be really cool if we could somehow implement them. I guess you can do so manually, of course, with certain guards and whatnot, but be cool. Yeah, especially the Italians. They love biting their thumbs, so. Oh, is Maestro good? Good on Cephalon for waiting. Yeah, they're good now. You guys can fight. Yeah, those two would definitely do it as well. Yeah, Isabella already does a hand gesture too, yeah. But yeah, perhaps a biting the thumb thing would be cool as well as the other taunts she does. Anyway, Cephalon actually getting a lead to start with. Good aggression. And Maestro's going to need to find an answer for it. Maestro is taking some space here. Cephalon surrendering some of the arena. Upward slash, but spams it a bunch. So doesn't quite finish it. And then Maestro with a good punish. Showing him how you're supposed to upward cut. Yeah, it's a good point. They are really sassy. I think Marie has the most sass, though. Cuts by Cephalon, and Maestro manages to force a double. I think Maestro should have kept backing away and defending, but forcing a double is not always a bad thing. Oh, one-handed stab, actually. I don't think I've seen that before. Good sidestep by Cephalon. Cephalon needs one more. But Maestro can easily get two flags if he's not careful. Cephalon going for that sidestep attack. He might have learned that from Maestro. That was an interesting exchange there. But Maestro definitely got a clean hit, so this is down to the last flag. Maestro applying some passive pressure here, but I think he wants Cephalon to make the first move. Ooh, as I say that, he actually goes in for the rush and upward cut. It doesn't quite land, and Cephalon tried to punish it, but Maestro just followed it up. They both went for a similar cut, but Maestro had the better timing, I think. So well done to both players. But Maestro takes it. And Maestro will get to fight Ezekiel, so that'll be a good test for him for sure. Now we got Hiplo against Kinkaku. I think these two are friends, so that'll be an interesting fight. And I'll deal with the names. Bit of a long one for sure, but we'll get through it. It's pretty smooth so far, so. It's been 3 hours, actually. I think that's just the number of participants, though, because it doesn't feel like it's been 3 hours. So. Oh, I think Hiplo is in the shower? Yeah, we can always do the other one. That's not a problem. We're not in a rush or anything. Oh. So, let's move on and do Carlos against Vinard. Two really good players. So we're going to see another case where one of these two has to be eliminated. Carlos, just like last tourney, has had to claw his way from losers round 1. And he's doing a good job so far, so the stakes are pretty high. Okay, Vinard's getting in right away. And here's Carlos. And of course, Vinard, you are on the left side. This would be a good fight. They both have different styles, so it'd be really cool to see them clash. Okay, so Carlos goes for Calc. I think Vinard might be contemplating. Yeah, he's contemplating. Contemplating Isabella right now. Yeah, he's gonna go for Isabella. Okay. If I were Vinard, I'd try and stick with my main, actually, but I have heard that Laszlo is pretty bad against Calc. I wouldn't know, but it's possible. Alright, Vinard just rushes in and eats that stab. And Vinard's been hit here, so he has to be a bit careful. But it doesn't seem to have been a whole lot of damage. Despite what the wound decal is telling us, which apparently says he got hit in the leg twice and hit in the arm once. But that's clearly not quite what happened. There's another graze. Vineyard being a bit passive now that he's been hit. Falling back on the strategy he tried before. Then he gets stabbed. Nicely done by Oaken. Good timing. Vineyard spamming guards. Should be okay, right? Vineyard spam long guard if you're okay. Okay, he's moving. I think he's okay. I don't think he'd move like that if he wasn't. Now he's trying to grapple, which is interesting. Yeah, he's okay. Maybe he's lagging a bit, though. I don't know. Vineyard, just pause the game if you don't like what's happening right now, and we'll just wait it out. He's long guarding, so I assume he's okay. Good stab. Yeah, definitely. He's also a good Kalkstein. There's no question. And there's another good stab. Oh, wait, I'm... Oh, my goodness. Am I calling him Oaken? Yeah, this is Carlos. My bad, Carlos. Well, the names are accurate, so you know who's who, but... Oh, dear. You know, I was talking about how Carlos is clawing his way, too, but then I mistake him for Oaken. Yeah. Anyway. Vineyard, actually, with the win there. After an exchange. And Carlos goes for a stab. And Vineyard gets punished, but again, we see one of those weird doubles. Where Isabella does a one-handed swing, but it is what it is. Hopefully that animation gets addressed. Nonetheless, Carlos has a pretty comfortable lead right now, so it's not influencing anything. And there's a trade. Carlos with a good incortada to block those cuts. Upward slash to parry the other cut. But he's tired. He has to watch his stamina. Vineyard does too, though. And then Vineyard rushes in. It actually works. I think Carlos mistimed his stab. Carlos going for a quick stab. It doesn't work. Vineyard doing some sidestepping here. Thrust, and then a bunch of cuts, and it actually works somehow. A little bit of jank by the look of it. But Vineyard just needs one more to win this round as well. I don't think Carlos made a bad pick here. It's just Vineyard's doing a good job as well. Yeah, he's had to fight a bunch of calcs. That's probably why I made that mistake too. But anyway, Carlos gets it. And Vineyard's thinking of who to use here. He goes with Zera, I think. Yeah. So we're seeing Zera against Marie. Bit of some long guard, sidestepping. And then Carlos actually does the same thing. He sidesteps, but he times it better and gets an easy stab. Nicely done by Carlos. Venerif long guard, but I think Carlos knows how to deal with that. He just has to wait for a good opportunity. They're both in a bit of a standoff, waiting for the other to make the first move. Vineyard starts advancing. Carlos is not moving. Are you alright, Carlos? Are you lagging? Yeah, I got a ping. Hang on. Frozen. Okay. Yeah, so we'll wait that out. Vineyard, just stay where you are. Alright, he's good now. You can fight now, Vineyard. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where he went. Bit of an exchange of stabs here. And Vineyard doing a bunch of stabs, but a big wide swing, and Carlos takes the opportunity, finishes it with an air cortada. Nicely done. I think this is a really tough fight for Marie, so you gotta give Carlos credit. Okay, I think that was a good idea, but I think he was too close. Not enough to the side, I don't think. Right, goes for the stab in cortada. Carlos's offensive is actually working really well. That was dangerous, though, towards the end. Zera is very thrustable, as we're seeing. But Vineyard manages to power through there. Yeah, maybe we should. I'll leave that up to Carlos and Vineyard. If Carlos wins anyway, I suppose it doesn't matter, but... Spamming Cortada. Unironically might work. Okay, Vineyard is getting very aggressive, and it eventually works. Right, Vineyard's doing some weird sidestepping, but it throws Carlos off enough. So I'll ask Carlos about this if he wants to fight that last flag there. He'd appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to redo the flag. Vineyard, you have 4, and let me just check. I'm pretty sure Carlos had 3. Yeah, I think it was 3, so we'll just keep that in mind. Oh, I didn't have to back out. Whatever. Yes, Carlos, you were on the left. Let's just do this over again. Carlos needs 2. Vineyard needs 1. Yes, he had 3, so just confirm that. Vineyard with long guard. And low guard, actually. I don't know if he meant to do that, though. Both of them testing the waters. Carlos knows that if he loses one flag here, he's in trouble. He loses, in fact, so. But he only needs 2, so it's not that big of a disadvantage. Okay, windmill by Vineyard. And Vineyard wins that one anyway, so. GG to both of you. Alright, King Kaku against Hiplo now. You both have to go soon. Well, I mean, it's up to you guys, I guess. That's really a shame, but gonna play this out, then forfeit. Okay. It is what it is. Yeah, it's okay. That is a good point about the time. Double eliminations can be pretty long. I think we'll limit it to like roughly 16 players or 15 players next time. So yeah, it's all good. We can just play this out if you want. Actually, 16 rather, because that's for the full bracket. Yeah. Figured 20 was good, but yeah, it's a bit longer than I anticipated, so. But that's okay. Need keyboard as well? Yeah, that's all good. And I got a ping, hang on. Wait, what? Did I mess that up somehow? Yes, I messed that up somehow. Alright, we'll deal with that. Yeah, we'll deal with that after this, no problem. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know how I forgot about that. But anyway, we're gonna just put Kinkaku on the left. We're gonna get their match out of the way anyway, because, like, they have to go, so. I guess that kind of works out. Yeah, Maestro of trying to collect data. I like it. Alright, they're both in. Perfect. And are we gonna see a... Yeah, so next time 16 will be the limit, because that's actually a good number. Hiplo, go ahead and select. Yeah, I gave you a keyboard. No, I wouldn't say so. Oh yeah, are we at 6? Yeah, I don't even know what I'm losing my mind, I guess. Yeah, I guess 14, 12, I don't know. Yeah, 12 perhaps. We'll do 12. 12 was good last time. We did like 11. Yeah, so it'll be 12. Yeah, we'll do 12. Alright, nobody's selecting. I don't know what's happening here. King Kaku. King Kaku's left. Poison. Maple Moonshine. Oh man. Alright, so King Kaku on the left and Hiplo on the right. Oh, it's being weird. Do you guys just want to forfeit then? I mean, you're not gonna fight in one more try? Okay, yeah, we'll do one more try. That's fine. I just don't want to spend too much time troubleshooting if you guys are gonna leave really soon, so. And I'm sure you guys have places to be, at least it sounds like you do, so. The ones that get eliminated later lose. That's not how double elimination works, Vidard. So reducing the numbers is gonna have to be how it goes. Yeah, I think I lost track because I made the limit 20. That's why I was, yeah. For some reason, I assumed it was full in that moment. But anyway. Hiplo with the first kill. Hiplo with a second kill. Really good aggressive Marie. King Kaku doesn't have an answer for it at this point. But I agree that 12 is probably a really good limit. I think even 14 would be a bit too much. But given the numbers, we could also just return to single elimination too. Yeah, that's true. They have been really skillful. And King Kaku immediately recovering here. That is true. He did beat Ilsus. We've seen a lot of surprises this tourney, so I hope to see more of them for sure. Yep, that's also true. And Hiplo with another kill there. And Kinkaku with a kill. Yep, absolutely. I remember when G-Man was new too. That wasn't that far away, was it? But now he's a really good player, so we could be looking at players like him. They're both waiting for the other to do the first move. Might not be advisable against Hiplo, actually, as we're seeing here. In Cortada, but that forces a double. as Kinkaku was going for a cut. Might have been last summer. I mean, doesn't feel like it's been that long, but totally possible. Yeah, later half, if it was. We haven't seen a whole lot of them in the server lately, though. Bunch of stabs by Hiplo. And it's down to the last flag. Kinkaku trying to rush in, but Hiplo stays just far enough away. But nice downward splash by Kinkaku. Alright, we're gonna switch up the names. Okay, Kinkaku doing some shuffling. Waiting for his opportunity, but gets stabbed in the chest. Now both using long guard to get a dominant position. But Hiplo for another kill. Well, sidestep cuts by Kinkaku. The first one actually whiffed because Marie was so low, but the second one got him. And then a cut by Kinkaku, tying it up. I think Hiplo was a bit aggressive there. Some of the best aggressive Marie we've seen so far, though, I gotta say. Yeah, and there's another good stab. Alright, so Kinkaku's going with Iron Gate here, and he pays for it. That was an interesting choice. If he timed it well, it might have worked, but sort of left him open. And Hiplo takes it. And that's a 1, which means Hiplo gets to decide. Left. Okay, so we just keep the names as they are. You guys can just go, actually. You guys can just select. There we go. Good kill by King Kaku to start it off. But a series of stabs by Hiplo, and then it's 1-1. Very evenly matched fighters. Really cool to watch newer players go at it, and they've shown a lot of good fight IQ. They keep practicing, they'll get really good for sure. That was a good parry by King Kaku, but he can't quite follow it up. I'm surprised. I thought he set it up well. Oh, you're an EMT. That explains it, yeah. Yeah, definitely get as much sleep as you can then, I would say. On those days. Thrust attempt by Hiplo, but gets punished. Yeah, absolutely. Not an easy job whatsoever. And good stabs by Hiplo. We might see this come down to the last flag. That'd be a good way to leave the tourney for sure. To have such an epic fight between friends. And then stab by Hiplo. No kill, but good damage. Hiplo going for some stabs, backs away, but is doing really good at when it comes to controlling the arena. And there's a forced double from the triangle. Yeah, I'm sure it is, yeah. This Isabella versus Marie. And then Hiplo just needs one more now after that kill. That was really nicely done. Some cuts out of range. Hiplo tries to finish it off, but gets stabbed, and this is now down to the last flag. Awesome. Good to hear, stuntman. And there was a stab attempt by Hiplo, but the cut managed to finish it off. All right, good fight, both of you. I'm glad to see you both competing, and I hope to see you in more tournaments. So definitely give Kinkaku the win. But of course, you'll just get disqualified after this fight here. All right, let's finish this fight off here that I somehow forgot to finish off. Sorry about that. I know that ruins your momentum. I didn't roll the dice, right? So I gotta do that. But anyway, I've let you both in, so I'll get that sorted. 6. That means Vinard, you get to pick. And Carlos is in. And Vinard, I assume you want the left, right? Right, okay. You want the right side. Alright, let's go. Let me know in the YouTube chat if I misinterpreted that. Actually, you might have meant right, as in left. As in you want the left. So let me know. But that's what it sounded like. So okay, perfect. There's a fight going on right now. It's the last round, in fact, of this fight. They're gonna settle it here. Okay, Vinner doing some sidestepping. Some cuts out of range. And then Carlos is kind of testing the waters. Actually, a little bit of passive aggression by him, but Vinard gets a quick stab in. And a high guard by Vinard. And then he's switching guards here, waiting for his opportunity. I think he actually wants Carlos to come in. Yeah, he's sidestepping. Stumbling about. Yeah, I don't know what his plan is, but it certainly can mesmerize the opponent. And windmill. Yeah, Maestro's in. I'm still in as well. And this is an elimination bracket fight, so the stakes are pretty high. And then Vinard with a hit to the head. Carlos is trying to rush in with a stab, thinking he would kill, but not quite. And Vinard with some sidestepping rushes in, but Carlos punishes it really well. Self-impale with the face. Some support for Maestro in the chat. Carlos for third. Interesting prediction. Comes down to what happens here then. Both are a bit hesitant to engage, and I don't blame them. Stakes are really high. Vinard going with the windmill, and then Carlos just stabs the arm. I think Vinard was out of range. The swings can be a bit predictable too. Big swings by Vinard, and he actually gets away with it. Carlos is trying to stab, but he couldn't stay far enough away. Carlos trying to stab, but gets hit in the head, and it's over. Very good try, Carlos. You did a really good job. But unfortunately, you're eliminated. And Vineyard, you move on automatically because Sam forfeited. Lucky you. Okay, so at this point, we're actually going to do Maestro against Ezekiel. Oh, whoops, I think I pinged you guys in talks instead of calls, but oh well. Just keep that in mind for next time. Alright, and Maestro, you get the left side. And after this fight, I will fight Velociraptor, and we'll have 0-0 against Oaken. And we're seeing Samuel against Isabella. That's always a fun matchup to watch. Well, Maestro's already tired after getting hit a little bit. And then, oh, my goodness. Ezekiel tried to finish it off with that stab, but Maestro's just far enough away to avoid that stab to the throat. And Ezekiel's throwing some other stabs. Maestro shuffling. I can see he's waiting for an opportunity to throw a good cut thrust. Upward slash gets punished, though. And Maestro have some hits there. That high guard cut is easily blocked. Upward slash blocked as well. Sidestep attempt, but gets punished. In the finals, yeah. Yeah, that's the idea. And the way it works is if the guy who is not in the losers bracket loses one of the rounds, what happens then is he gets to fight again because he still hasn't lost his life because he's not in the losers bracket. So you can get 2 finals instead of 1 final depending on how it goes. So yeah, the loser has an uphill battle in many regards for sure. And I experienced it firsthand last time. It was not an easy time at all. Managed to claw my way to the finals, but not enough. And there's an interesting double. Absolutely no force, but we've come to expect this by now. And there's a good exchange, but Ezekiel gets the dominant end of that. No, there's one winner, exactly. Oaken's right there. Only one champion. Alright, so that was a pretty good exchange there. I was focused on the chat, but caught the tail end of it. And Maestro actually got it. So really well done by Maestro. It was a really close fight. Ezekiel proving yet again that his skill level is improving. And if he stays active on the server, he'll definitely get some champion titles. Wait, why would he get 2 titles? I don't understand. Yeah, Oaken's right. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to try and focus on the fight here. That was a good stab by Ezekiel. He got hit in the arm, but he managed to force Maestro to limp here. Maestro throwing some cuts. Ezekiel backing off, but I think in doing so, he lowered his guard. I know that attack well, and it can work well, but... Some exchange here. Ezekiel with some X cuts, actually, which get past the guard. Another one lands. Isabella just doesn't seem to block that one very well. So it might be a good option, but he's got to be careful, of course, because Isabella's pretty quick. So you can't just throw those out there. You gotta time them. Yeah. Plus Isabella hits hard, as we're seeing here. So I don't think the trades necessarily favor Samuel. Oh, high guard cut. A little bit of jank there, possibly, but I think it makes perfect sense that Maestro had the better end of it, nonetheless. Maestro had a better swing charged up and whatnot. But a double is arguable, too, if those swings actually hit. But if I were to bet on somebody, it would definitely be Isabella in that exchange. Ezekiel has to claw his way in order to get his victory now, but he can still do it. That was a really good punch there into a cut to the head, then 2 stabs. Ooh, Ezekiel might have been able to punish that, actually. He didn't quite. And then there's a good snap cut. Maestro has to be careful on entry, and I think he knows that now. And there is a kill by Maestro. Maestro takes it. GG to both fighters, though. Wait, what? There we go. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. They both don't have an opponent. Is there a way we can move them so that they can fight? Okay, I don't even know how this works now. There should be a way to move them, right? I can't seem to move them. Hmm. That's weird. Let me just take a look. Yeah, I know you're not up yet, but I can't. But you're not in the same bracket. I totally understand that. But there's nobody here who's gonna. I don't think anyway. Oh wait, no, I'm just getting confused here. These two come down here. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I was confused because it's not lined up, but yeah. Should have looked at the numbers. Even I'm getting confused by double elimination, so there you go. You're not the only one, Vinard, apparently. But anyway, let's get Velociraptor in here. Yeah, you're 100% correct. It's yeah. All right, Velociraptor's in. Finally get to fight. It's actually been a while. I get the left side. And after this, I'm going to take a really quick break. Perfect. It fits. Actually, I'll do a space. There you go. Looks better. Yeah, exactly. It's a really cool system. We'll just have to do 12 players for the max, not 16. Yeah, exactly. So 12 people. Anyway, I'm going to be quiet now. All right, GG. Yeah, those were some clean cuts there. I noticed that one, her arm was like twisting too on its own. Looked horrifically painful, to say the least. All right. It's kind of nice to not have to worry about elimination. Can be kind of relaxed. At least not at this stage. Alright, good try. Yeah, I noticed you were trying that cut there, so I figured those upward cuts would work really well against it, and I was right. It's a very effective tool against Isabella, though, so good on you for trying that. Anyway, gonna take a quick break. Just a bathroom break, won't be long. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I think typing's about the same as copy pasting. I don't think it's really that different. Especially on challenge, like look, it's a little awkward, I think. In fact, I can't highlight these names, so yeah. Bit quicker to type than a copy and paste, but it is what it is. Not that slow when it comes to typing anyway, so. Anyway, 0-0 against Oaken. I hope 0-0's still around. I think he is, so. It has been a long time, though, so definitely we're going to limit the players more if we ever do this again, which we probably will. It's a lot of fun. Just going to get the names sorted, and then give them some time to come in, since they might be taking a break, too. Okay, 0. Yeah, wow, he just rushes in. Love it. So did Oaken. And then Oaken needs keyboard. 0-0 is on the left. Let's get it started. Hey, I love how 0-0 just rushes in like that. Always ready. He's in this to win. They've been amazing so far, Koala. Definitely a tourney worthy to watch back. I don't think it was quite as epic as the one Venator hosted, but still, we've had some really good fights. That one's a tough one to top, to be fair. Like, the one Venator hosted was just absolutely insane. So if we topped that one, I'd be pretty shocked. We'd probably have some players dropping dead from the stress or something. But anyway, 0-0 actually... Wow, he lost 3 flags so far. Oaken's doing a really good job of catching him as he comes in. Oaken gets close, but Calc seems to block those cuts really well. I find that when using Alexander as well. His guard is really solid when it comes to dealing with cuts. This is true with Isabella even too. Essentially anyone who's capable of cutting. There was an unfortunate punch out of range there, but thankfully it didn't impact what happened too much. Backward slash by 0, nicely done. 0 is not out of it. Wow, right as I saw that chat pop up, he got a flag. That's funny. Yeah, he's been doing some great parries for sure, but Zero Null is crawling back. Push, and then a cut to the head. Yeah, Zero Null should be happy with how he's done but at this point, but I'm sure he's in this to win it completely. Unfortunately, the stabbing match, I don't think, is very winnable for Laszlo in this matchup, so Zero Null will have to figure out an answer for that for sure. I guess if he gets lucky, like, the damage is rather inconsistent. So a really lucky stab would do it. Alright. And Zero Null for the first kill. Another kill. Zero Null could easily bring this back, and it will happen in a flash if he does so. Zero gets stabbed, though. You can see Zero's aggression clashing against Oaken's more calm and collected style. Very high-risk matchup for both of them. And Oaken has tied it back up. But Zero Null gets a kill. Zero needs one more, and then he'll still be in this. We will have to do the third round. Zero Null getting too close with the long guard, I would say. And that prevented him from effectively blocking it. And it got him in range of those cuts. Zero Null throwing some cuts. Gets stabbed. Gets stabbed again. He's not dead, but he's got to watch that stamina. He's low in HP. But gets a punch and then a cut to the body. Zero Null does not give up. And he takes that second round. Nicely done. Okay, that's a 4. So Zero Null, you get to pick. Just how fast he moves forward. Yeah, pretty much. He wants the right side. Okay. That makes things easier. Alright, he's typing. Right. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment that it's 50-50. Zero Null rushing in. He gets hit a little bit, I think, but it wasn't enough to do any significant damage. It's those 2 cuts. Get an easy kill. Oaken's trying to catch Zero Null on entry. And he gets it there with that lunge, dipping under. And Zero Null's thrust does not land. Bit of a twirl, and then he does some stabs, but Zero Null just keeps walking forward and then forces the double. It seems like his strategy is just to walk forward, hope those stabs don't kill you, and hit the head. and it worked that time. I don't hate it. I don't hate that strategy at all. He's got a reach disadvantage. He's got a fast, reliable cut. So why the hell not? Get in there and get some cuts. You just got to be careful. Might be good to time it, though. Yeah, because otherwise you just get stabbed like that. It's an issue many Sabres have to deal with against Kalkstein. And Oaken's actually ahead now, but Zero Null quickly closes the gap. This could go either way. And yeah, Qual is exactly right with the 50-50. They keep... It's really back and forth. But Oaken with a good upward slash to change up the... what he's doing. But then Zero Null gets another kill. And there's a good poke. But of course, Zero Null, you aren't out of it yet. You're still in the winner's bracket, so now you're going down to the loser's bracket. Good game. Two to one. And I get to fight Oaken, but first we're gonna do these loser bracket matches, which are looking really good. We had Meister Cake against Zero Null early in the tournament, and we're gonna see that again for the 26th fight here. But first, we're gonna watch Velociraptor against Vinard, and I'm pretty sure have those two fought? Let me check quickly. No. Okay, he fought a Zera. That's why I was thinking that probably. Or a Marie did anyway. Anyway. As in right side, yes, I figured. Yeah, good to specify if you say that. Because otherwise I have no idea. Just have to guess. Alright, let's get you both in. And Velociraptor, you get the left side. Okay. Accept. There we go. Alright, so Velociraptor, you're on the left. Poke that damn monkey, says. Yeah, Carlos is rooting for Velociraptor here. Oh, Vinard's thinking about the Marimir? No, he's going for Zera. Okay, probably a mistake. Yeah, you gotta fight Zero again. That's the best thing about double elimination. You can get two of the same matchup, depending on how things go. And I get to fight Oaken, which is pretty exciting. Get to get some revenge myself. Granted, our fight yesterday was insane. Oh goodness, series of stabs by Velociraptor, and Vinard didn't seem to have an answer for him there. Just trying to eat damage, but that doesn't always work. Rushing in, but really good defense by Velociraptor at the sidesteps. I think Carlos was talking about that earlier, how you have to make good use of those, and we're seeing that on full display here. Maybe Velociraptor learned some things from fighting me too, because he's dealing with a longsword here as well. Definitely has fought Maestro a lot too, so that helps. And then Vinard getting a kill here. Thrust by Vineyard, then he cuts again. Unfortunately, Velociraptor couldn't quite follow up his counter. And Velociraptor's ahead by a flag now. Yeah, absolutely. Velociraptor with a good sidestep again, but can't quite follow it up in the pocket sometimes. Yeah, probably the wrong way. Velociraptor at least is using a short character, so that kind of helps against the windmill sometimes, but and then there's a stab by Vineyard. Vineyard actually taking it after a good performance by Velociraptor early on. Yeah, geez, it's 3:10 my time, so that's 4 hours. And we're still not quite done, but obviously these fights will be over sooner. So we're past the long part, so to speak. That was a good kill by Velociraptor to start off. Again, an early lead, but will the trend continue where Vineyard manages to close the gap? Vineyard closes in, and then the windmill. And a stab by Velociraptor, punishing the whiff. Nicely done. Vineyard with some windmills, and it works. Hitting the head there. Windmills again, but Vineyard cannot quite beat the blade, and he gets stabbed a bunch of times. Velociraptor stabbing him again, but Vineyard hits the head. 2 times, very brutal hits. And there's a stab by Velociraptor. Interesting high guard by Velociraptor. I think he's trying to get a cut, yeah, but it doesn't quite work. The windmills by Vineyard. Vineyard takes it, just powering through Velociraptor's attacks. Yeah, exactly. He's disregarding defense completely and focusing on the hard-hitting power of Zera, and it ended up working out. And then Vineyard moves on to round 5. Whoever wins this next round will be fighting him. And then we'll do me against Oak and then the loser of 28, of course, gets to go down here to fight whoever um, defeats the one in 27. Urinal against Meistercake, a classic as always. Meistercake looking for some revenge. I think my link is still working, but yeah, there you go. Oh, it's actually a different one. Interesting. Anyway, you're both in, and 0-0 gets the left side. You're gonna see Laszlo against Isabella, and there will be blood. Oh, interesting. Oh, I pressed quit. Whoops. Hang on. Should work after that anyway. Should be a fix. Alright, go ahead. 0-0 on the left, Maestro on the right. No control. Oh, you tried rejoining. Okay, that would explain it. See if it works now. Working for 0-0, so I'm not sure what's happening. Okay, there we go. Maybe something on his end, I'm not sure. Okay, he obviously didn't mean to do that, but at least he's got control now. Alright, the fight is beginning already. Both fighters moving forward. Maestro getting some blood. And then he gets the first kill. I got some kind of ping on Discord, but we'll ignore that for now. I'll just wait until this round's over. Then Maestro with a stab, getting a dominant start. And cut to the leg by Maestro. Then sidestep. Wow, he's just dominating 0-0 right now. I think the problem with here is 0-0 is moving with very linear footwork, and Maestro is taking good advantage of that. But Zero gets a clean kill there, so he's not out of this yet. Oh, I think he wanted to punish that, and actually he manages to get a kill here, so. Good parry by Zero. He's changing up his strategy a bit too, which is good to see. But then Maestro with a sidestep of his own. Very quick match. Alright. Switch up the names here. You know, when these two fight, you just have no idea what's going to happen. You just know there's going to be blood everywhere and hands flying. And yet Zero goes straight for Laszlo again. I think that's a pretty good pick. I know he's good with Zera as well, but I really think Laszlo is going to be his best bet. Oh, he parried there, but it crashed through, so that didn't quite work out. But I think he was banking on that and the fact that he was backing away. Good sidestep by Zero, though, finding the perfect angle. Oh, Zero, no. Okay, that was interesting. A little bit of glitching. They both hit each other, though, which makes sense, at least. And there's a double. They're probably both happy with that, considering what just happened. Obviously, getting a kill is nice, though. Clean kill. Zero doing some sidestepping. Yeah, he can't quite land the hit to the head there with any degree of force. And Maestro again getting a lead. Another double. And Maestro, I believe, yeah, he needs one more. Push by Zero gets a kill. And there's another double. We might see more of these. It's very conceivable, very intense. Maestro. Oh, that's a shame for Zero. I see what he was trying to do, but he got too close and got hit in the leg. And I believe that's it. Alright, so Vineyard against Maestro Cake, and I'll be fighting Oaken. We're nearing the end of this finally, but it's been a great tourney. Great to see lots of people showing up, but as people have been pointing out, that's also part of the problem with this format, because we don't want it to be too long. Still really great to see. Alright, let's get this over with Oaken. Be a really good fight, I'm sure. Alright, I'll deal with the names. I'm on the left. Yeah, I should check my pings. Match 27. What? Oh, whatever. He's already in. Yeah, whatever. He's already in, so it doesn't matter. In this case, anyway. Alright, and he needs keyboard. I think I got another ping, so I'm just gonna check quickly. That was just matchmaking. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Straight to Count Stein there. I like it. I'm gonna be quiet for this one. Alright, good round. Just gonna change up the names. Nice. Alright, so I want an even number. Alright, I'm gonna stick with the left side. Alright, GG. Very good fight. Yeah, it's always a very high risk matchup. I mean, you guys saw it there. He could just poke me really easily, but at the same time, if I get a little bit too close, then he can be in just as much trouble. So, oh, whoops, almost gave him 0. All right. So now whoever wins this one is gonna fight Oaken. So that's gonna be a tough one. I think I saw in the chat that they want to do an Izzy that is Vineyard and Maestro Cake. So we'll see where that goes. Because Vineyard's been saying he's really good with Isabella, and Meister wants to put that to the test. So let's see how that goes if Vineyard does that. Definitely excited to see. Okay, Maestro Cake's in. And thank you, Vineyard. All right, and Vineyard is in. Nicely done. Oh yeah, so Vineyard made a prediction there, but got it wrong and then changed it. Anyway, Vineyard, you get the left side. Yep, 2 glass cannons is a really good way to put it. Yeah, like I mean on a what was it on Saturday? Sorry, it was a very close fight, and Oaken just barely won with a good stab. So that was a lot of fun as well. And looks like Vinard went with Zara instead of Isabella. No mirrors, okay. Fair enough. You know what? Use who you need to win. That's the way I see it. Low thrust to the belly, yeah, those were probably most of the kills he got, in fact. Even the slight hits sometimes got kills. It's definitely a good tactic. The upward slashes, especially, I think he made one of those work in our fight when I tried stabbing, but not quite. Ooh. Okay, so Vinard lands the high guard jump slash and actually gets the lead now. Vinard rushing in, windmills, but backs away with retreating cuts. Trying to imitate the tactics that Zera masters use, like Pekola. Windmill, Maestro sidesteps, but still gets tagged. That windmill covers a lot of area, so you got to be really careful how you approach it, if you're going to approach it at all. Oftentimes, I think the best approach is to not approach it. And we're seeing even with Isabella, it can be a bit tough, but Maestro with a good upward slash. Carlos seems convinced that Zera's going down too. I think I'd bet on Maestro as well, personally. But we'll see where it goes. Yeah, that was really well done. Maestro's very good at baiting out attacks and then using the high guard slash. You know what'd be really cool is if Maestro and I got to fight each other in the finals again. He's got some tough opponents to get through to do that, but he definitely has what it takes. And Maestro with a pretty clean win, actually. Vinner did well too, don't get me wrong, but Maestro managed to feel him out a bit and get his rhythm, learn his tactics, and counter them. I'm curious if Vinard will actually switch to Isabella now, or if he'll stick with Zera. If I were him, I'd actually use Laswell, but we'll see what he does. Zera's a solid pick too, mind you. I just don't think it's working very well for him here. Upward slash by Maestro, immediately exploiting the opening. Nicely done. Cut, and then some windmills there. Oh, Maestro mistimed that big time. With Zera's tired slash, you actually gotta wait for him to do it. You don't want to just try and tank it, because it can actually kill you. It's the one tired attack that seems to have any chance of killing you at all. The others, they certainly can, but it's unlikely. I mean, we saw Marie do it, for instance, but... Good high guard cut by Maestro. Again, a dominant performance now that he's figured him out. Vinard's going to have to figure something out here. Not doing a lot of the sidestepping. I don't think he thinks that's going to work very well, which is probably a fair assessment. But that windmill gets a good kill. Vinard's backing away. Goes for the thrust, though. I think that might have been a bit of a bait. That was well done. Yeah, that one might be good as well. He puts his body into it at least. Alexander's is terrible. It's like he's drunk. Yeah, tired slash. I know what you're saying. You'd think Isabella's would be good, but it's actually not. Windmill by Vinard. And at first, Maestro, I think, was controlling the arena, but I think Vinard's now doing a slightly better job of it. That might change, though, as he's backing away. Good thrust attempt, but leaves him way open. And Maestro rushing in clearly trusts his auto guard against those quick swings. And it works pretty well. And then there's a double by the look of it, yeah. And an upward slash by Maestro, nicely done. I found that works really well against Zera. His arms are a bit higher up, so especially when he does some of those big swings, so that's a good way to snipe them. Yeah, there, unfortunately, it was aimed for the blade, but that was a good push by Maestro, which finishes it. Exploiting Vineyard's more passive style, as he was struggling against Maestro trying to figure something out. So, really well done. And Maestro gets to fight Oaken. So Maestro stay in, because I'm going to bring Oaken in. And Oaken gets the left. Okay, gonna let Oaken in. We're almost done. Yep, no rest for Maestro at all. And I have to say, both of these opponents are going to be tough for me in the finals, so definitely not rooting for anybody. Oh yeah, Oaken needs keyboard. Give me a moment. Definitely not rooting for anybody in particular. Though to see Oaken get another title would be really cool. So if I were rooting for anyone to win but me, Oaken's definitely up there. Maestro is too, though, since we're buds. Yeah, it is one of the best indeed, and I agree with that. Carlos giving you some praise, Maestro, in the chat. Really high praise, I would say. Maestro just runs right into that slash. That was very unfortunate. Very Hema-like indeed. Geez, we're almost at 4 o'clock already? My time? That's nuts. That's 5 hours at that point. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to look at that. But I don't even feel tired at all. It doesn't feel like that much time has passed. Weirdly enough, in a way. Because of how smoothly this has gone. So, really happy with that. Good kill by Maestro. They're both evenly matched. Yeah, my heart's divided too, I think. As long as we see a good fight, that's what I mostly care about at the end of the day. Some blade clashing. They're both feeling each other out a bit. Maestro knows he can't be too aggressive now after the wins that Oaken got. There's some high guard action there. Long guard gets beat, but it doesn't amount to anything. Nobody's been hit yet, which is really impressive on both of their parts, but Maestro gets stabbed. Yep, 4 hours, 40 minutes. Yep. At least it wasn't a marathon tourney full of issues. Like, imagine if there were a bunch of technical problems. That would really suck. So, we got lucky. And Oaken just needs one more. He's trying to find that stab. Maestro being wary of just walking into it, because that would not end very well. Oaken keeping up some pressure there. Maestro has to watch his stamina. Probably Oaken does too. just because of the nature of the character. Yeah, very possible. I mean, whoever fights me definitely has an uphill battle when it comes to number of fights, so. But it's just how the format works. Good clashes, and they've both hit each other at this point, but I think Oaken is getting the worst end, at least regarding stamina. Maestro getting a quick stab. That's probably pretty devastating for Oaken. Oh, that stab might have killed, though, if Oaken landed that. And Oaken's definitely trying to land it, but he's got to be careful. And Oaken's backing up against the fence. Doesn't want to get hit again, and he's doing a very good job of defending, and he forces a double. He's probably happy he at least got a double. Yeah, it is risky, but if it lands, man, it's devastating. Definitely a move I always watch out for. Maestro gets it. Very close fight, though. I'm sure it was really intense for both of them. Will Maestro seal the deal? Is the question. Marie, okay. I thought he'd stick with what worked, but he decided to use Marie. And I believe that was on purpose. Yes, it was. Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't think it's a bad pick, per se. I just think Isabella might have been better. Good stabs by Maestro to start this off. Didn't seem to do a whole lot of damage, though. Yeah, unfortunately, that one stab was from a bit too close, but the second one did some damage. And that was a good stab. Maestro picking Oaken links apart as he tries to close in. And Oaken's being methodical about it, but the problem is... Oh, there we go. He got a good stab to the shoulder. Problem is just that Calc has less reach and is a bit slower. Not that much less reach, though. If he does a big thrust, it's probably pretty comparable. But Marie has a longer weapon. And that was 3 different stabs, but unfortunately all it took was one big one from Oaken to get a kill. Oaken goes for a rush in. It doesn't do a whole lot. Gotta be careful he doesn't impale himself. And that was a good stab dipping under by Maestro. Good exchange of stabs. And they both hit each other. Not sure who got the better end of that, if anybody. Seems pretty even. And again, testing the waters. Good stab by Oaken, though. Oh, punch, but he doesn't follow it up. Or he tries to, but he can't land it. And then Maestro gets a good stab. This one's just as close as the other one, so maybe this pick wasn't so bad. Good cut by Maestro, but can't quite beat the blade down. It's very heavy, and they both stab each other. There's a stab to the face. Oaken just needs one more, and then we do the third round. Good morale booster for him. Oh, they both try stabbing each other, but no hit. But Maestro, yeah, he's back against the corner, and then he gets stabbed right there. All right. So Oaken wants an even number. 5. Maestro, you get to pick. Left, okay. So carry on then. Very good display by both, and this one will decide it. Oh, they're both pausing here. Is there a problem? No, they're just both being a bit passive. Maybe Maestro's having an issue, though. Never mind. No, he's good now. Okay. Maybe a leg spike for both of them. These things happen for sure on Parsec. I don't think we had a lot of that happening, though. I didn't get a lot of complaints. Yeah, I can agree with that. Oaken's making good use of those tools, but Maestro rushing him down. Perfect timing. Maestro trying to beat the blade, but he gets stabbed. That's something you gotta be careful of with Calc when you're fighting him. There's a high guard. He really wants to crash through. Doesn't hit him, though. Oaken doesn't even want anything to do with that. Good stab by Oaken. With a lunge. Stab attempt by Oaken. Maestro beats it aside a bit, but gets stabbed by a second one. Good parry by Oaken. And then Oaken gets another stab. Oh, and he tries to finish it off, but blocks, thankfully, with that stab. And then gets a cut. Yeah, for sure. It's not an easy thing to have that patience. Or cold blood, as you say. And then that's a good kill by Maestro. And Maestro tries an upward slash, but Oaken's guard saves him there. Stab attempt by Oaken. Maestro doesn't find the opportunity to get in, though, because of that second stab. And he's got to be careful, and there's a double. Maestro backing off a bit. He's got to be very careful, because he has a 2-flag deficit at this point. Tries rushing in, gets hit, but he also lands a hit of his own, so that was good. Upward slash, forces a double. They both had a similar idea. I think Oaken's more in... Well, I say that, Maestro gets a really good cut to the hand there. Not sure if that guard should have protected his hand or not, but it is what it is. And then Maestro closing the gap down to the last flag. Promise you guys are not boring me out or anything. It's just been a long tourney. And that was a good cut by Oaken. Catching Maestro on entry, and Oaken moves on to fight in the finals. Alright. Good fight to both of you, though. It was fun to watch. And now we're on to the finals. Oaken gets to fight me again. So look at that. We could get 3 fights total if Oaken manages to beat me here. So that would be really... Well, actually, yeah. So that'd be really cool. If I lose, that is. If Oaken loses here, though, that's trouble for him. And I get the left. So Oaken, stay in, because you get to fight me. Yep, Vinard definitely predicted that one. Good luck and have fun, Oaken. Ooh, got lucky there, I think. My blade just happened to be in the right spot, because I wasn't long guarding or anything. Nice. Alright, let's switch sides. Good game so far. As much as another fight would be really cool, I intend to end this now, so good luck. Good fight. Yeah, no problem, man. It was a lot of fun. And I'll definitely do this format more often. We'll just have to be wary of how many people we let in and stuff. So, but anyway, it was a lot of fun. We had some new players put on a good show, and definitely some of them have a lot of potential. So I hope to see more from them and more, and to see them hang around the PvP server and stuff. You put 1,000 unicorns on me. Nice. You got 16k. Okay. Good for you, Vinard. Yeah, just be on the lookout for future events for those of you who are new. We do a bunch of tournaments every week, so yeah, it was a lot of fun. Can't believe it was 5 hours though. We're at 3:59 my time, but it is what it is. Yeah, we'll bring it down to 12 players, not 16. But I think I'll do a saber tourney though next time I host something, not a double elimination. But after that, the next thing I host will be a double elimination for sure. Saber tourneys are always a lot of fun, so and a lot of people show up for those. We can actually get 20 people in those, and it won't last too long because it's not double elimination. So it'll be single elimination for that one. Nice. Okay. I think I'll call it here. Thank you all for attending again. Really grateful. This community would not be what it is without all of you guys showing up and uh, just be good to each other. I'm glad we have such a great community here. And with a game like this, an indie game like this, we're very lucky to have such a chill community such as this. Anyway, take care.